Hey everybody, welcome back to today. So we left off. I was doing some truck driving, figuring out that my Stream Elements was working just fine and my OBS and kind of fun stuff. It still might have a few settings that I gotta set. Yeah. It looks as if my limiter isn't exact. Well, maybe it is working. So anyway, thanks for joining us today. We're gonna play some railroads. Anyway. Okay, so my camera should be set up. Oh, yeah, right. Game capture. There we go. And now I need some game sound. We get it? Yeah. Okay. Now we need the boys in Discord here. There we go. I think everybody should be here. Okay, and last but not least, we need some tunage. No, that's not what I was looking for. That's the one. That's better. There. This all sorted. There. Okay, where was I going? I got a full load of timber here. Beams. Okay, I've done the introduction. We're in. You guys should be working without too much problem, I think.
The last time I checked, I was working.
Yeah, no, I mean like in my stuff here. Yeah, no, it's. I remember I redid my entire OBS. That means everything. I didn't get. They told me not to carry anything over, and so I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I just started
That
everything.
sounds painful.
Yeah, it was. It was very painful.
Well, I bet it was. Good Lord.
Yeah, it should be good. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty. So I think we're good.
Not my camera. What do I want?
I got to figure out where I was going. I got beams.
You got beans?
I got beams.
They're multiplying.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I'm losing control.
So that's empty and that's empty. The oil field and the coal mine.
Sorry, people. The jokes don't get any better.
Oh, no. They get better. Much better. Sure.
Do not share
Okay, so I need
application audio.
timber. So the oil field and the coal mine.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen if you want to put that up there.
Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to try that. No problem. We can do that.
You can if you like.
We can do that.
I mean, it's your stream. You can do what the heck you want.
We can do that.
I could even monitor your audio occasionally if you want me to.
Hang on. If we're going to do that, well, did I do it?
Did you do what?
Wow. There we go.
Oh, by the way, you might want to change your title on your Twitch stream. You've still got it as views from the windshield.
It should be updated.
Oh.
Should be.
Couldn't stream elements anyway.
Nope. It's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's get you. Whoops. Let's get you up there.
It took me a while to just to log into Twitch.
Those are there. So that you take up center mast. There. Okay, hang on. Now I gotta get this set up. Okay.
I've never done that, so.
Oh no, this is
not that way anyway.
This is fairly simple to do, actually.
It looks like it's zoomed in.
Yeah, just give me a sec. What I gotta do is get it to the right window size, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then shrink it down so that you're. And I gotta do.
I'll play some incidental music on trombone, but I don't think the neighbours would like it at 8 o'clock in the morning somehow.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? And I changed my camera. Change that.
There you go.
There I am. What's going on, buddy? And I got the chats over there. Really?
Well, I've got a double chat now on my left monitor. No, I don't need that. I need.
There. Lock you down. Lock that down. Okay. Oh. And there we go. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I could probably do this for probably till around just before lunchtime. I might be going over to a friend's house briefly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm picking.
Okay. Oh, no, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm basically, as I may have mentioned or may not have mentioned, I've joined an application called Meetup. And I have all these different groups that meet up. And some of them are board game groups.
Cool.
And there's one meeting up just outside Stratford-upon-Avon. And I'm the youngest one in the group, D.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Which means they've been bringing. Which means the first time I went there, they brought. You're gonna love this. They brought instead of the game of life, they brought the game of death. Kind of like an adult take on it.
Yeah.
So that means that basically the one that wins is basically the last one to die.
Oh, okay. Still,
nice.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, nice pleasant theme, but it was pretty simple. It was like dice rolling and pick up a card and move back 3 spaces. I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to have to introduce them to something a little bit more modern. So last month I took Ticket to Ride, and I'm going to see whether I can, because I've got a collection of games that are over at Pip's house, but a lot of them are mine. But because I'm doing like board game events now, I'm taking sort of some board games with me just in case.
Okay. I always usually bring one as well.
Yeah, which is fair enough. So in my case, I'd like to, because I've got Ticket to Ride Europe, which plays a little bit differently. The map's a little bit tighter and there's a few more additional rules to it. So yeah, I'm going to bring that. I've also got Catan. I did have a look at that other version and I'm thinking, oh my giddy aunt. I'm thinking how to make a simpler game more complicated.
Oh, you were looking at Starfarers of Catan.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's believe it or not, it's not that bad. There's only they just added some races that you can deal with, like that you can do things with. So they're not. Right. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Did you know there's a Star Trek version?
Yeah, I have it. Star Trek settling the final frontier. Yeah, I have it, and I have the expansion pack for it.
Okay.
Great. I mean, it's still just Catan, right?
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. It's still just Catan.
Yeah, because I saw, Will Wheaton did tabletop for years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did it. He played that, and he had Jerry Ryan on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I know. I thought so.
Yeah, no doubt. I missed a lot of his board game stuff because I was out working.
It's great. It is.
I should go back through it. I should.
First load of cows.
Right on.
Woohoo. Okay, now, right. Orders, please, Capitan. He normally tell me what to do. I've got my pen at the ready.
So you got Dodo number 7 there. That has cordwood. Am I right? No. Wait, you're at the main freight depot.
Yeah, I'm next to number 3.
So you got the ore hoppers, and it looks like you got an ore hopper out front of you as well.
I know. Which nice person did that?
Yeah, I would re-rail that.
It is it is railed. It's just.
Yeah, I would re-rail.
It's okay.
Put it behind you. Put it behind.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
The iron mine is full.
Yeah.
The coal mine, I'm about to take a bunch of timber up to it, beams. So that's going to get fuller. So that coal, run up to the coal mine and run.
So I've got to get ore from the coal mine.
Well, yeah, ore like coal, ore from the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so coal mine.
Let me make sure I'm going the right way and I'm not going to hit a train. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, we're good. We're not T-bone. I mean, no, we're not doing that today. So.
Oh, you're not trying to do what I did at the start of the stream then?
No. So coal to the meatpacking plant, and then back.
Right.
And then coal to the meatpacking plant, and then back. And then coal to the meatpacking plant, and then back. And
so
do that
coal mine to meatpacking.
Yep. Dethus is running cattle in there, so he's going to need. Eventually he'll run cattle in there. He's going to need some coal.
All right. Okay, boss. I shall do that for you. I was going to run some music in the background on Spotify, but it's going, there's a problem with your login. Oh, right. Right, okay, so I'm going to have to. The only thing is, I've got to try and remember the controls for RRO because I've been playing T-Rail the other day.
QA,
right.
WS, and ED.
Yeah, okay. I know that bit.
Oh, okay. The rest of them, V will zoom you in and out. F will get you in and out of the. Remember the F key?
No, then, yes.
And the unworking F key?
Trust me, in this game, I definitely remember the F key. Come on, the number of times I've had problems with the F key. No, I don't need that. No, I don't need that. I need. I need tools. I need to pick that up. I need to rear rail the hopper and put it at the back of the train.
I'm hauling 18 cattle.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. This might take a while. Please hold.
So I've
all
got 24,000 pounds of cattle on me.
I can't re-roll it that. I can't re-rail it that far. The train's that ruddy long.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not possible.
You might have issues, whereas I don't. So I can usually go as far as I want.
I can't.
Nope, not as you're gonna put a side rail. That's the reason why there's constantly side rails.
It's okay. I've got it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out. It's fine. This is a little shunting puzzle. Oh, knuckle coupler. Nice. All right. Ow! I'm deaf. I just blew the whistle. Ow! That hurt. Okay, so what I need to do is let me guess, the brakes on the car. Yep, certainly is. There you go.
That's funny. It walks them in to load it, but it throws them out to unload them.
Hold on. What am I doing?
So what you're saying is the cattle is flying through the air to get off?
Yep.
Funny.
Moo!
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
So I can imagine hearing Dethus' train, you know, woo woo, and you get jump, and all of a sudden you get meow. Meh.
And it's exactly what they're doing.
Right, let's get me. Right, okay. Right. I will figure this out. Yes, there. Thank you. Right. That'll do it. Perfect.
Grab long.
Well, it's been an age-old tradition for mankind, for men, for time immemorial.
It's the reason why the meat packing plant's got a loop in it.
Okay.
I'm still trying to snack quietly here.
That sounds like a challenge.
I finally found my farming shirt.
Hooray!
Well, I knew I had a New Holland agriculture shirt. I've had it for years because it's a little tight. Yeah, a little tight around the spare tire.
Whereas, in my case, I've actually lost my Christmas weight. Hooray!
Cool, dude. I gained.
Well, I gained for a bit, but I managed to lose it. What's going on with the game set?
I got right off my diet. Gone toast.
Shovel? Please? Nice. Right. Oh, yeah.
And did I put you in the description?
I don't know. I mean, I'm currently sitting on a chair in front of my desk, so... So my background music at the moment is Dire Straits. Well, at least offline.
Cool. There you go. You're in the YouTube description.
Hey!
I pinned you
yes,
in
I
a
can
message.
see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It's fine.
I don't have to blink in and out anymore.
That's always a good start.
On this one, this game, every time I go to like an outside window, it blackens the screen. I think it looks horrible. But I can't change it. I've tried. It's this game. Just the way it works.
How weird.
Yeah, very. Because I have it on like windowed mode or whatever. You know, I've tried it. Each of the different ways that I got adjusted, I've tried it, and it does not want to.
Oh, that's how you zoom out. Okay. All right, I'm getting some weird behaviour.
What do you get?
Shuffling wagons.
You're getting the bouncy wagons.
Yeah. And every now and again, it sort of pulls backward. The train sort of pulls backwards and then moves forwards. It's very, very odd.
Yeah, no doubt. I see that.
Which way you headed, T-Bone?
Well, at the moment, I'm just trying to get that last wagon on the back of the train, and then I'll worry about getting up to the coal mine. Best thing to do, save. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to leave the session and then re-enter. See if that helps. Could you send me the password on Steam chat, please, Steve? Thank you.
No problem. I don't really have a railroading mug, so I'm using my engineering mug.
I'll just use whichever one I can get a hold of.
Well, it was the next one out of the cupboard, so.
That makes sense.
It's funny
I know
though.
what happened to your...
What?
I'm going to say, I know what happened to your coffee. It got mugged.
Oh, good grief. Oh my God. That's terrible. That's
I was
really
looking up
bad.
a couple of jokes while you were doing your derail alley last time. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's really bad.
Of course. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, I know. The last week. Yeah, my mother liked those jokes.
Oh, see? There you go.
I think the one I did like was to do with the Union Pacific. That's quite cool. Cheesy as hell, but it worked.
No, it's easy. Oh, no, absolutely. I honestly, I had to go look. I'm not a good jokester, so I had to go look.
In other words, you cheated.
I wouldn't call it cheating.
what else has happened? Oh, I kind of went on a date on Monday.
Woohoo!
Anyway,
Was she cute?
she's nice.
Cool.
Nice woman. 3 years my junior.
Dating younger women.
Yeah. Although, what was it? She's been married twice, divorced twice. Well, married twice, but the first guy was ex-military and suffered from PTSD and committed suicide.
Oh.
I know. And then the second guy was basically it was an abusive relationship. So she's ended up having 4 children across 2 marriages. So if things did progress, I suppose I've got a ready-made family.
Oh, I ended up being a stepfather. I didn't mind it. The kid was cool.
Mhm.
Plain was cool. I met
Cool.
him before I met Mom. And he kept going back and going, "Oh, Mom, you gotta come meet this guy." So,
Okay. At the moment, I can definitely see it as a friend. I just can't see it progressing any further than that at the moment, but who knows?
any and every relationship I've ever been in is always one day at a time.
Yep. But believe it or not, that's from a Christian dating site called Salt. The best way I can describe it is Tinder for Christians.
Cool.
So you get the profile and you go, yes, yes, no, yes, no, no. Well, it's amazing. The women that seem to like me, I look at them and go, no, hard pass. Sorry.
Swipe left, swipe right.
Yeah, pretty much Dethus, yeah. Oh, any idea what? That's a point. Any idea what? Why was Cuba so upset on Tuesday? Bloody hell!
Oh, I missed that. Don't know. Who knows?
I just made a comment that because I remember when Cuba was sort of first became a subscriber to me. This is a while back, obviously, and he was quite talkative on stream. Whereas now, you'll get maybe 3 lines of dialogue in the chat, and that's it. And it was just a comment to say that I've noticed that there's been a bit of a change.
Yeah.
And then about an hour and a half later, he's saying, "Well, I'm not contributing to stream. I'm gonna go."
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I really put his nose out of joint, and I think it was just look. It was just an observation, dude.
Yeah.
Calm down.
We had
Calm
that
down.
in our 7 Days to Die game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, we had this, like, on one hand, awesome player. Seriously, awesome player. Like, knows the they're called POIs, the different buildings and stuff you gotta go through for the missions. So he knows them,
points
like,
of interest.
back of his hand. Yeah, exactly. So he knows them, and he's just, I mean, good player, very knowledgeable, extremely good. Wow, is there ever another side to him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just like, oh, dude, like, hang on, wait. You 0 to 1,000,000 miles an hour in 2 seconds.
Which one do you think? Oh, for goodness sake, chill the hell out.
Yeah, just relax, I don't know. I don't know how old he is. I'm not absolutely sure.
Yeah. 'Cause the thing I find about I don't know. I mean, it's not so bad when we're together because obviously we can
We're a
obviously
bunch of
talk
old
with one.
farts.
Thank you. I'm younger. Excuse me, I'm younger than you.
Okay, I'm the oldest fart here, but still.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little dill pickle in comparison. And according to my barber, I look 10 years younger. I should have married her when I had the chance.
Sometimes they get away.
Damn it. Anyway. Particularly when she said that comment. But the thing is that if you're hosting a stream alone, what I tend to find is that it's quite good to have a decent amount of people talking.
Yeah.
talking in the chat because you've got something to interact with. I don't mind people watching the background and that kind of stuff, but I do find it's a lot easier to present. Because otherwise you start sort of... You might have a few things you can talk about off the top of your head, but otherwise you start going, okay, now what?
Well, yesterday...
It's very difficult to fill 4 hours.
When I was pushing the stream, trying to figure out, what was wrong and all the rest of that, right? Like troubleshoot it and whatnot. I put 7 Days to Die on. We did a blood moon. It was a great night. We did some missions, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Lots of activity. And then all of a sudden, everybody left. I was tired. I'll be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I was a little bit tired. Plain and simple,
Yeah, that doesn't help.
And then I really wanted to push the stream some more. I had some mining I had to get done. And so I went mining. Okay, well, here's the thing. When you mine with an auger in 7 days, it's ting, 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 and it's just constant. And I found it. I'm like, okay, that's got to be irritating. So I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm going to throw on some tunes, and I'm going to turn the sound, like, off. Like off, right? Like just basically get rid of it kind of deal. And that's what I did. And then I noticed I'm not talking, I'm not speaking, and yet still got like 7 people watching. I'm like, okay, cool. Everyone wants a little bit of, just like, it was quick and it was fast, right? That I was mining this place out. But yeah, I can never tell what an audience is going to or not going to like. I just can't. I can't. I've come to the point where I don't think I can just guess that. You know what I mean? I think it's on a game by game, day by day basis as to what people will sit and watch.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with Derail Valley is that, a lot of people are watching it thinking, right, when is he going to screw up?
Yeah.
Because that's the funny part. But the thing is, if that, it is, that's the funny bit, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that the thing is that, you could easily force that. But the problem with forcing it is it's not as funny.
No.
And it becomes predictable. And that's the thing.
Yeah. You can't. It's like those reality shows. Like, to me, we're watching Swamp People because Weed really likes it. She likes her Swamp People show. I'm like, okay, whatever. I couldn't care. It doesn't matter to me. It's not a horrible show. They hunt crocodiles and snakes. I really don't understand why she likes it. But hey, far be it for me to tell you what to like. And so, every day we'll sit and we'll watch a little bit of that. Okay, cool. Okay. The drama, you know what I mean? The drawn out drama that they do in the show can be a little much once in a while. Where I'm like, okay, that's a little, like you didn't need to do that. I know it very, very well from the other show, Ice Road Trucker. I know when you're doing something that's stupid on roads like that. I because I've lived my life up on those roads, and I just can't watch the show. I just can't do it, dude. I can't watch that. I can't watch drawn out drama. That's what I was getting to with a little roundabout story. It like you say, if you're gonna do something, if like I just had a bit of a derail. By the way, we no longer have a derail counter in the game. For anybody watching that knows this stream, yes, we've had derail counters before. I no longer have it. It's gone. So
is that because of this thing that it's Railroads Online is a bit?
No, it's not. Got nothing to do with it. I just didn't set it up. Plain and simple.
Okay.
I could set it up again, and I might. I just haven't. Remember, it's a totally new OBS. It's a totally new stream. It's totally everything's new. All the scenes. I had to go through all of it. And I was happy to get all the scenes for all the different games that I play, for all the different stuff that I stream. I was happy to get it all together, I think. There's probably some issues in there somewhere, right? Like my alerts may not be showing. I'm still not sure whether my alerts are showing. I have no idea. I'll find that out when people sub to me and whatnot as things go along, and if bits get cheered and stuff like that on Twitch. I have no idea whether I did all that stuff properly.
Okay.
Well, that's the troubleshooting part, right? Well, anyway, so, we don't have a derail counter. So that's one. We're at one.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, you've had problems with OBS. I've had problems with OBS, and it was mainly down to I use something called OBS ACO. So it's basically like an ACO driver, which then allows me to separate. Because the thing is that what I was trying to explain to you was that the Soundcraft desk that I've got, so the first six channels are mono channels.
Okay.
But for whatever reason, the audio driver that I've got for the Soundcraft desks puts them in pairs. So channels 1 and 2, channels 3 and 4, channels 5 and 6, which is daft. Oh, hang on, I'm about to get, but I'm expected. There's an incoming mom.
Oh, mom incoming. She got tea for you. I know it.
Mom sends her love to you.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I call all my friends mom's mom.
He said, "Would you like any breakfast, son?"
I love bacon, eggs, bangers, I think you call them, and some toast.
Sausages.
Yeah. Bacon, eggs, bangers, sausage. That'd be great.
Oh, I'm going.
Fantastic.
No,
Send it over.
I'm going for porridge this morning.
Ah. I was going to say, I'm only across the pond. I mean, no big deal.
Yeah, but the thing is that how would I explain it to my internet provider?
Yeah.
If I said the junction box isn't working.
Yeah. I need to send this over.
Takes a look at it.
Everything got real greasy.
Yeah. Exactly.
That would sound bad.
I don't know. I don't think that's going to work somehow.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
I'm trying to work out. I can see you've got a caboose at the back. Is it worth it?
The only reason for the caboose at the back, okay, is so that I can look back there and know that I haven't lost a car. Like that I haven't lost the last car, right? Because the caboose is the last car.
That makes sense.
And that's it. There ain't no other reason for it. Like other games give you a bonus if you have a caboose. You know what I mean? Because whatever, it gives a bonus to like passengers or something on some games. You know what I mean? Over the years that we've played railroad type, tycoon type games. You know what I mean? Caboose helps. What was it when the one game? It helps for cart changing, like yard times. You know, and change arounds and turnarounds and whatnot. Well, anyway. Yeah, all I know is that with a train this long, which I do believe I'm 22 cars on this one, it just means I can look behind me and know whether I need to stop the train or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because all I did was went up the wrong rail, I reversed, and then I put the brakes on too fast. Right, to stop myself to go back forward again after I had switched the right switch. Yeah, I just put the brakes on too fast. And in this consist, it messes it up. This consist does not like to change directions real quick and brake. It just doesn't.
Well, despite the fact that I've got a lower ping, I'm still getting a little bit of rock and roll.
Okay.
Interesting. So I think if there's anything I would say to the developers would be to work on the net coding.
Yeah, so you're at yellow 2 bars and 58 ping. So
it's gone up.
Yeah, remember there's two things going on there. There's UDP lag and TCP. Right? Like Dethus hits that as well every once in a blue moon. He goes down to 2 bars. And that has to do with, well, I don't get why Dethus is as high as he is. In the past, he's down in the 30s. So it could just be the lines across North America. I don't know.
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I know it has to do with the game, though, as well. Okay, because the folks that are playing 7 Days to Die with us are getting much, much less ping in that game. Like, much, much less. It's huge.
Oh yeah.
The difference. Well, I mean, it's a 10-year-old game where people might have a clue of what they're doing. I mean, that's. I'm being nasty to the railroad guys.
What are you trying to
I'm
say?
being a jerk. Well, no, they've had quite a long time to work with this, and yet it still isn't fixed. So
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shove this on a different output. Oh, perfect. There we go. So I've just got into my volume mixer. I now have Spotify on a different fader, which is nice.
yeah, no doubt.
Although speaking of mixers, the other one that I've noticed some streamers use is a Rode Podcaster.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, apparently that's got some good reviews.
Belleville got more.
Although the weird thing was when I took a break the other day, because the music comes through Windows Media Player and it's all royalty free stuff, and it just, for whatever reason, it cut out.
Oh.
Yeah, it was weird. Okay, coal mine from here is
Right up north. Way up
Right
in the
up-
northwest, north and left.
northwest. Blimey!
Yeah, up in the corner. Upper left
Wow,
corner.
that's got.
Yep, up here by me.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to back up and then set my route. Although that's one thing that caught me out. What caught me out on the valley was they've actually put some new rails in there. So what caught me out is coming out of the iron mine in the top right hand corner. There's actually a route where you can avoid the hill.
Okay.
Except so because what my plan was at the start was I was trying to haul 1,200 tons of coal with basically with the steam loco, the S282. But the thing is, it's not rated. It's rated for 1,000. So I had a second S282, and I was going to use it as a banking engine, assuming you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Which meant I'd have to start the 282 off first. I'd have to start the lead engine first, going up the hill, and then have to chase after it. But the only thing is that I had a brainwave and went, "Oh, hold on, I should have gone left there." And then when I found out that the turn was a little bit too steep,
Uh-oh.
it was a 30k turn, and I was doing about 50.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll make for a bad day.
yeah, it was a bad day, all right. So I started again, take two, but I didn't need the banking engine because I could just turn left and avoid the hill. So, but the one thing I'm finding with the steam engine now is huge amounts of power, but not very good traction. But also, they've changed the simulation to do with the way how the steam comes into the steam chest and the way the throttle works.
Okay.
Particularly,
Yeah.
they've also changed the fact that when you look at the water level in the boiler, it's a lot easier to read. It's not bouncing all around, bouncing up and down so much. So
I gotcha.
that's a nice change.
Yeah.
But what I find is it's very difficult to maintain boiler pressure and
Really?
also maintain water level. Well, you can get boiler pressure, but what happens is you can get the boiler pressure up. That's fine. But you can maintain, you're chugging along and everything else. But then you're looking at it going, water level. At which point, as soon as you inject cold water into a boiler, you're reducing the pressure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I find is it's very difficult. It's that difficult balancing act between having enough water in the boiler and maintaining pressure. That's the struggle I'm finding with it at the moment.
Okay.
to the point where at one point during the stream, I ran out of steam and I had to just stop the entire train, build up boiler pressure, carry on. So that's what I'm dealing with at the moment. But is it a challenge? Heck yeah. Do I like it? Yeah, absolutely. It's awesome. I just wish the multiplayer mod was working.
Oh, dude. And I wish it wasn't a mod. Because
me too.
I've run into problems with mods when it comes to multiplayer mods. It's not the gaming company. You know what I mean? Just it's usually little stuff. But then you get, hiccups and popcorning and all sorts of goofiness.
Yeah.
Because the game's not ready for it. They didn't make it to be multiplayer. So unless, like, we played the Planet Crafter long before it was multiplayer, because there was a mod. It worked beautifully because, well, me and my wife were on the same LAN. So when it came out, it was 0 ping. There was no issue, right? Whereas a game trying to figure out packet loss, UDP lag, all the rest of that fun stuff that can happen, you know what I mean? It really messes with the game, in a way that the game wasn't ready for it. It wasn't made for it. I don't blame gaming companies. It's not on the gaming company. It's just, to me, if you're going to make a game, make it multiplayer so I can have fun with it, because I like multiplayer games. Not primary focus of gaming companies.
Yeah. I mean, I saw the update for Out Future, the developer of Derail Valley, and they're looking to put double track in certain sections and introduce AI trains. That's their next move. Because that's the one thing about it. The world does feel a bit empty.
Very. Because there's nobody passing.
So, exactly.
Yeah. I had a commenter on American Truck Sim. I really wish I could see my other trucks. I own a huge company. I have like 235 drivers. Yet I never see one of my trucks go by me. You know what I mean?
That is weird.
Yeah, it is. Well, and yet I can convoy, and I'll see you guys, of course.
Yeah, it's just that I went for Europe and you went for America.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do have ATS. I just don't have much of it.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that. And I mean, if you're gonna stream and play, you gotta kind of have all of it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's the map. It's mainly the map DLCs, isn't it? Really,
it is. Yeah, you could get away with all the truck, the wheels, the paint jobs. You could get away with not having any of that stuff. Not a problem. No issue whatsoever. Right? You don't need it, but you do need the maps. I mean,
oh yeah, of course you do.
With the questions I get and the comments that I get, you need the maps. Like you do need those, and those are the most expensive as far as the DLC goes for ATS. Those are the most expensive. I get it, no problem, no issue. Not complaining. Just they are the most expensive.
Yeah, and then there's a really good. I mean, for European, there's a really good once you have all the set, there's also a really good mod as well for the maps, which adds either other areas or more detail to the maps. And I can't remember what the name of the mod is now, but it's fantastic, and a lot of people play with that.
Well, Wolf's friend David, correct? Oh, I can never say his last name.
Oh, it's one of those names where you look at it and think, no.
Yeah, not gonna. Papa Bear, right? Papa Bear Dave. Okay, we did some convoys and whatnot together. He is huge into modding, like huge. His last stream, I caught it. He was running Canada in ATS. He was running Canada. Now, I always knew the maps existed, but are they ever well done? Like I'm impressed.
I think it's
modded well done. They also cost money.
I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same company that does it. That does the maps. I just can't remember the life of me offhand.
Well, I think what it is is it's like people that are connected with the game, I think. This is my thinking. I have nothing here, anybody. I have no authority to speak on this matter as far as this is the way it is. But that's my disclaimer. I'm sticking to it. Well, anyway, I think it's people that are fans and connected to the game. No different than, remember when Factorio, the guy making Factorio, was working on Space Age, right? Long ago, and he was counted as a mod, right? They just don't have it finalized to be able to dish it out as a map. They want to get the states done first. I don't blame them. It's called American Truck Simulator. You can't, you could rename it North American Truck Simulator, but it is the American Truck Simulator. Now, they did do all of Europe. I mean, ETS is all of Europe, and they just keep getting bigger and bigger.
Yep. Absolutely. You can drive all the way from Ireland to Turkey if you wanted to.
My last trip was really far in ETS. The last time I played that game, I went a long distance, and I'm like, this is cool. And then, of course, they advertised ATS, and I'm like, oh, I'm flipping over. I'm a North American. It makes sense. Just like why you went with ETS. It makes total sense. And I wish I was rich and one of us won the lottery, because I'd buy you and I'd make sure I had ETS and you had ATS. But neither here nor there.
Maybe forget this job.
There you go.
Although the thing is that soon I'm going to be a homeowner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So basically, the parental house is being signed over to me.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So that means I'm going to have a major responsibility over my head.
Yep. You're going to have a mortgage.
And no mortgage.
Oh.
The house is bought and paid for. The problem is my father was Mr. Round to it.
Ah. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. So it's rather dilapidated. That's the problem.
I got you.
So, yeah, this house. So, yeah, if you're familiar with the song This Old House.
Oh, no, I'm familiar I'm familiar with the Round to It. That's the one I'm familiar with.
This old house need
years ago, my mom come home one day, and she goes, "Here you go. This is for you." I'm like, "What is it?" It was a round piece of paper. And it said "to it" on it, just TUIT, and of course I didn't get it. And then I flipped it, and she goes, "Flip it over. It's for you." And I flipped it over, and it says, "This is a round to it. Now you have a round to it. Now you have no excuse as to why you're not getting a round to it. Remember? I'll get a round to it." Okay, well now you have a round to it. And that's the way, I don't remember exactly what it said, but you get the joke, right? And you're reading this and you're going, yeah, I guess I now have a round to it. I can't no longer say I'll get around to it. I always thought it was funny.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of rock and roll with the train. It's great.
Oh, I see
it's
that.
It's bouncing up and down, left and right.
Oh,
yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Why do you think I'm only doing 15?
It's in your 60 and 2 bars.
60 now?
Yep.
Wow, hang on. Let me stop streaming.
Yeah, maybe that might be.
Well, no, yeah. Well, no, I mean, I'm going to stop streaming music and see if that helps.
Oh, okay. Try that first and then...
A little.
A little bit of wiggly. I'm actually watching your stream now. Maybe I should be watching where I'm going.
That's normally how it works, yeah.
I don't want to watch where I'm going. Are you kidding? We got a lot of rails on this map, though, so...
Yeah, that is weird.
So you're better now? You're not streaming?
I seem to be. That's weird. So if I play music on Spotify, it just goes, no.
Yeah, it's a lot of bandwidth.
That's weird. Yeah, but I've got loads of bandwidth.
I'm with you.
I've got 150 megabit down and 150 megabit up. So go figure.
I don't think 150 down is that much.
Oh, trust me here, that is a lot.
Okay.
Before I was on a DSL connection. So basically that's over the copper the copper wire. And I was on 70 down and 15 up. So in comparison, it's huge.
I'm 100. They say I'm 150 up. I'm not. I think my top speed I've hit 142, but I'm averaging about 125 up. Right, but down I'm 950 megabytes down.
Wow.
Yeah. So I
That's
download
nuts.
like 30 gig games. I remember this is like telling me what the Enshrouded update was. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I mean, it used to be a big deal to me as to, oh boy, I better plan that download. You know what I mean? It better be when, nothing's happening and, you better plan it, right? You got to plan your stuff. Well, now, whatever.
Dear, you just crossing my path?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop.
I'll just speed up a little bit. I just went through
That's
that
fine,
junction a little slow. Yeah, I'm headed to this
Fine.
sawmill. I'm going to load up on beams.
Oh, I'm kind of heading in a similar direction. That's the thing. You see, this is where signals would be really useful.
Oh, no doubt. Unfortunately, we don't have signals in this.
I know. Even though from the early days of railways, we've had signals. Okay, let's see. Right, so you're going that way. Sorry, I'm checking whether.
You can go to the right side of me.
Yeah.
Keep all the switches the same. Just switch the very last one to the right one and go on the outside of me and then head up to... Because you're going to go to the
Coal mine.
The coal mine, yeah. You can go on the outside of me. You could go on the other side of the witchman, but that's more switches to switch.
Mm-hmm.
There's more than enough room in this siding here for me to do loading up and whatnot and for you to get by me. No issues.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's just make sure that.
Yeah.
Now, it seems to have stabilized now.
Cool. So it was you downloading Spotify?
Well, no, I've just restarted it and it's fine.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what's going on. It might be something to do with the... because I've got these TP-Link Deco thingamybobs in order to extend the internet around the house.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So the way it works is it uses a combination of power line adapter and mesh Wi-Fi.
That might be what it is.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's really difficult for me to get internet into the computer room at the back of the house. And this is the only way I can do it, realistically, without starting drilling holes and laying Ethernet cable and all the rest of it. Because I used to use power line adapters, but the problem is, if you have a power line adapter downstairs and a power line adapter upstairs, the problem with that is it's on two separate ring mains. So that means that you don't get a very good signal through the copper wire. Now, in essence, what's happening is that one of these Deco devices actually is sending the internet wirelessly upstairs into the bedroom. And the thing is, that signal is fantastic. Then what's happening is it's sending it through the power line into this room. and then it's a hardline connection from this deco into the computer. That's how it's working. I know, complicated, but hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've always just run like Cat 9 throughout my house. Even if I got to go up, like a lot of times, and I know it's not the best. Sometimes I've gone up air vents to get it done.
Yeah, not so easy
not
in
the
a three.
best.
Not
the best, but
thing is, it's not so easy in a 3-bedroom Victorian terrace.
no, I got you.
Yeah. The house was built way before the internet.
Yeah, no doubt.
In fact, the bathroom in this house is an excuse of a bathroom. To give you some idea, the bath in the bathroom is 5 feet long. That's all.
Wow.
If you
I
swung it,
wonder if the house is older than when the electricity came around.
probably, yeah. Because the bathroom is an afterthought, and the reason is that we still have an outside lavatory on the house. So it's probably back in the day when people had tin baths, and they'd heat the water up and they'd have it in front of the fireplace, and they'd have a bath once a week. So very much an afterthought. So, yeah, when it comes to should I get this job, it's going to be a case of pay off whatever unsecured debts I've got, and then it's going to be a case of, right, what needs doing in the house? And the
Lots.
answer is a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say lots.
Yeah, because both fireplaces downstairs are condemned.
Oh, okay.
So I need 2 new fireplaces. I need a new fire surround in the dining room. And then the house hasn't been decorated for decades. Then I've got the fact that there's plasterer coming away from the wall in the dining room. So I've got to figure out why. And whether it's the damp cause. And it just goes on like that. To the point where you think, babe, thanks, Mom. Nice present.
Yeah, no doubt.
But hey, you know.
Take the good with the bad.
Yeah. Well, at least it means I can say I'm a homeowner. At least it means I can say, instead of I live with my mother, my mother lives with me.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah. Which is right.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct.
But it's just getting the legal wheels in motion. Because the thing is, my father, worked all his life at a car factory in order to buy this place. And should my mother need any form of care in the future, I can't see why the government should get a penny from this house. Personally, I don't think it's right.
I get you. Right now, we're dreading anything happening because of the state that Canada's in right now with the taxes.
Yeah.
We need a new prime minister. We need a change of government. We need a change of attitude around here. And then,
I thought,
well, he
wasn't Trudeau ousted recently?
No. He stepped down, and everyone goes, "Yay!" No, read the fine print. Okay. So an overview of that. He was going to get ousted. There was a non-confidence vote that was going to happen.
Right.
Okay. And all of the opposition governments, because right now he's in a minority. And the only reason he has stayed in power is because of an idiot stick with the NDP. Right? That's the only reason he has stayed in power. That's it. Is Jagmeet idiot. Mr. Maserati Singh himself. Okay. So that's a totally different story, but he just wants his pension. I get it, but he's being a dick to the rest of Canada for doing it. But anyway, okay. I digress. Anyways, so there was going to be a non-confidence vote. So instead of suffering the non-confidence vote, he stepped down. Knowing that he was going to get ousted, like knowing he was done, right? And everyone goes, "Yay, fantastic, wonderful." No. You don't seem to understand. Now that he's done that, hey, Dark Horizon, how you doing? Now that he's done that, right, he can, basically waive the next election, and he prorogues government, which means that he can't, there's no non-confidence vote. So now we're stuck with him and his piece of sheet government, right, for longer than if we were to just have a non-confidence vote. So the leader of the opposition, right, the Conservatives, tried to get the Governor General of Canada to unhinge government, unprorogue it, get it back into session so that they could call a non-confidence, and that got stifled or something. I gave up and I walked away, and I haven't really watched much to do with Canadian politics because I saw what he did. We have a couple of YouTube channels that I watch that are purely Canadian politics, right? Which, I mean, whatever country you live in, you should watch your politics, whoever you are. Deeply into politics, Dark. Not because I'm a political person, okay? But because if you want to know your future, if you want to know maybe things that you need to do or can do, or, you know, moves that you might want to make in your own life, you need to know the politics and what's going on in your country. So no matter what country you live in, you should be watching the politics of that country. Not to say you should go left or right or extremist or non or whatever. I don't mean any of that. All I will ever tell anybody to do is make sure you investigate your governments and make sure you vote. Absolutely. But we are stuck with a twit. If you know anything about Canadian politics, we had, back in the 70s, we had Pierre Elliott Trudeau. That was the Prime Minister of Canada. He, I'm going to say it, fucked the country, screwed the West, screwed over oil is our biggest, that's our export, right? That's it. We are, we are an oil-bearing country. It is our largest export. And yet these twits want to shut it down. Trudeau owns not only an airport. There is the Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport I think it's in Montreal. There is also an oil refinery that MF owns. Okay, so instead of having Western Canadian oil going to Eastern Canada, no, he bought a pipeline for $5 billion, shut it down, and then Quebec stopped the Energy East pipeline. Right. So, yeah, it's just been a glorious FU from Eastern Canada for the last 9 years. Same thing his daddy did. So they have the exact same politics. So I have no idea how that idiot stick got in. I don't know. Actually, I do know, but we won't get into that long conversation. It's misrepresentation of populations across Canada. Yeah, I mean, we had the same thing in Alberta here. We had a premier. That's our equivalent to a governor, I guess, right? If you're in America. So our premiers. Yeah. I was just telling that, Dark. I was just telling that to T-Bone. Okay, so he did that as a political move. That wasn't we get a new PM, everything's great and grandiose, and no, he did that as a political maneuver, and he screwed the country when he did it, and yet everyone doesn't really seem to understand that. I'm a little confused why you don't understand that as a Canadian. You should, but people don't seem to understand just how bad he really screwed us. Like, badly, dude. Badly. He screwed us. And now they're going to try to twist and spin and do what politicians do and take away the power of what would have been a conservative victory. And it's not for the betterment of the country. It's for their own pockets. It's for their own party. It's for their own survival. It's not for a country. I have given up long ago that politicians are in there, excuse me, for the country or the people. No, they're in it for themselves. Plain and simple.
There's a novel idea. What you mean? A member of parliament actually doing something for the people? Wow! Never.
If it inflates their pockets, they're all for it, and they'll say they're doing it for the people, right? And no, they're not.
Sense.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're doing it for their own pocket. But they'll spin it and say it's for the country. Oh no, it's for the
yes,
people.
Of course they do.
This will be better for the people. This will be better for you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get more of this. Yeah, he's been trying to snow everybody on this carbon tax thing. Like, you'll get more back from the carbon tax. Well, you got to be a complete.
Does that mean?
Okay,
does that mean if I buy? Does that mean if I buy a pencil, it's going to cost twice as much?
No. Here's what it's spun as. Okay.
Oh, we protect the environment and da-da-da.
It's called the carbon tax. Okay. So if you, and what they're going to do is they're going to ding anything that's carbon created. They're going to ding it, meaning vehicles get hit the most. Okay, so if you don't drive a vehicle, well, then you're not going to pay into the carbon tax. Right? And so they can look at the numbers.
Good luck with that in Canada, considering how big it is.
There are people that ride their bikes to work. There are. Dude, no, I mean in the middle of winter. I drive past them. There are people that drive their bikes to work, or they use public transportation. Now, that's how it's spun. Here's the reality. Plain and simple, if you put a carbon tax on fuel and you don't allow business owners a way around that carbon tax, okay, now everything gets increased.
Of course it does.
Right. Okay, that's what I mean by just like an idiot should understand this. But yet I know people and have talked to people. I'm not going to say names or point fingers, but they are all for this whole, oh no, the carbon tax is a good thing. No, it's not.
It isn't.
Yeah, no. I mean, hey, maybe in China it'd be a good thing. Maybe in some other really, really, really high carbon producing countries, it would be a good thing. Maybe, right? No arguments. It would be a good thing. Okay, but here, we don't really have that much of a carbon footprint. Like, they've been ostracizing our oil field forever. And so we don't have the emissions that, say, the Middle East does or that the U.S. does. And now that Trump's taken the U.S. out of the Paris climate agreement or whatever it is, right? I was like, signed on day one, right? Okay. So there's even less going on as far as carbon, watching themselves and everything else in America. Okay, so why are we being taxed into oblivion, like seriously into oblivion here, when you're not doing anything? If you were taking that money and maybe forcing, hang on, Dark, I'll get to you here in just a sec. If you were taking it, now. Right? But if you were taking it and making places like China do less, if you were offering, like we have LNG here, we have it on both sides of the country. There's like $185 billion worth of LNG sitting underneath Quebec. They won't dig it up because of environmental reasons. Okay, there's like billions of tons of it sitting underneath Western Canada. And we are digging that up, by the way. But they won't allow us pipelines to the coasts to get rid of it. In other words, they've landlocked us. And they did it on purpose. The whole thing was on purpose. So no problem. And I'll get back to your comments here, Dark. Hang on. So we have been landlocked. Mitch Carlson, or Micah, sorry. Thanks for the subscription, dude. See, now that I'm not running surround sound, T-Bone, everything's working properly. All my, whatchamacallits, my alerts, everything is working properly. Anyway, so.
Marvelous.
It's America that has landlocked us, by the way. Now, if you're wondering how I know this, I was working for a construction company that did an underpass, right, along a freeway sitting in Edmonton. Coming out of Edmonton, which is where all of the lines from the oil sands comes down to, by the way, all of the crude that comes into the west side or the east side of Edmonton. It goes in through a bunch of refineries, and then it gets pumped out through 5 Enbridge lines. Now, these Enbridge lines, I own Enbridge, by the way. I own it as a stock. I have for many, many years. And my reason being is that there's 5 very, very large pipelines that go down to the States. Now, there was a time when we didn't know what to do with our bitumen. This is what comes out of the oil sands. Okay. My dad worked as the Western Canadian Regional Auditor for the Hudson's Bay Company, which means he controlled Western Canada as far as the Hudson's Bay Company goes. Hudson's Bay Company used to be a really large company in Canada, which means he went around and he knew a lot of things. And so he would pass that on to his kids, like any other parent would. And so I knew about these 5 Enbridge lines. I knew about them. One came up. It gave us light, sweet crude that we would mix with our bitumen, and 4 pipes would go down. Recently, about 15 years ago, the Petrocan refinery out east of Edmonton got a refit. We now pump 5 very large pipelines down to America. We supply America with, I don't know what the percentage is, but it's one hell of a lot of oil. Like when Mr. previous Sleepy Joe there got into office and he shut down drilling and whatnot, we went into full on production. Why do I know this? Well, because my Enbridge stock, while everything else was tanking, my Enbridge stock went through the freaking roof. I shit you not. It went through the roof. So I knew Enbridge was still doing a lot of, and this is Canada side of Enbridge. This isn't the American side. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the TSX listing, the Toronto Stock Exchange listing of Enbridge. So this isn't the American one. So this is Canada. Enbridge was like through the roof, dude. Same with if you are a smart Canadian, I'm just up until now, you would have owned Suncor or Syncrude or both. Why? Largest oil field, third largest oil field in the world. Why wouldn't you? I'm all for environment. I'm all for keeping things clean. I'm all for all of that. But what people don't seem to understand is, Joe DeScrooge, yeah, hang on. Sorry, Dark. I'm going to get to the end of this speech in a minute. If you're going to have a country, I explained this to somebody, they didn't get it. When a premier called Notley, Rachel Notley, got into Alberta and she got voted in, she used to wave a sign saying, "No pipeline, no problem." Really? So if you're playing a game like SimCity 4 or 3 or 1 or 2000 or you name it, I don't care what, City Skylines, if you take your one and only income and slide that slider down, and then take all your hospitals and your schools and everything, and you slide it all up, what happens to your budget? Well, it goes through the frickin' toilet. Okay, well, this is what Notley did to Alberta. We are like one of the best provinces as far as income goes. We are usually, unless an idiotic, stupid government gets invited in, we are usually in the least amount of debt across all of Canada. We make Canada look good. I don't care whether Canada likes it or not. We make them look good, right? There was actually a time, and it was the first time in, I think, 80 years, Alberta was actually out of debt. And not only out of debt, but at a surplus, like to the point where they started putting money aside. You know what I mean? Of course, what did the next government do? Totally spent that out and got us deep into debt. Okay. And then many years down the road, Notley got in, and we went from, I think we were 900 and some odd million in debt to over 8 billion in 4 short years. That's all it took. If you shut down the oil in this province, you absolutely screw us. And anybody in America, if you know, then you know. When we're pumping oil down to you, it's cheaper. Western Canada Select, okay, which is the oil that's what it's called on the market. It's not Brent, right, which is the stuff that comes out of the UK, I do believe. It's Brent crude. And then there's,
you're right.
Yeah, West Texas Intermediate. And then there's Canadian Select. You take a look at the prices of that. Brent and West Texas Intermediate are usually run about the same price. Yeah, it's not exact, but it's close. Western Canada Select runs $25 a barrel cheaper at any given time. You can almost say 30% cheaper at any time. Now, the only reason for this is because we have no other market. We have no other way to get it out. Every single time we try to build a pipeline in this country, to go take it to, say, the coast, east or west, it doesn't matter. Those pipelines get shut down. That is what Trudeau did. He shut down, he bought it out, bought it for $5 billion, and then shut it down. And then he put so many regulations on being able to have new construction and everything else that he screwed our country. Now, he might think that, and he did, by the way, line his own pockets. When Trudeau got into government, the Trudeau Foundation had, I think, upwards of $8 or $9 million in it. The Trudeau Foundation topped over $100 million. It only took him 9 years to do that. So somebody has been filling his pockets. You see what I'm getting at? I'm not stupid. I watch politics. It's hilarious. There's a bill right now that might shut down my channel if this ever gets out and the government ever hears it. But I'm pretty small, so I don't really care. Fuck Trudeau. He has done nothing, him and his little daddy, and they have done nothing but screw this country. And I hate to say it, but Ottawa does the same thing. It's our government does not like the West. I'm not absolutely sure why. I think it's because, and if my dad is correct in the stories that I heard, it's because the West never invited basically what's called the Laurentian elite, which is Eastern Canada, a lot of French people and a lot of basically Easterners in this country. We didn't invite them out West to come and invest in Alberta oil. Because at that point in time, we hated them already. Because they had done nothing but screw us. And so we said, fuck you. Sorry for the language, everybody, but this is a little poignant in my life. We have been nothing but screwed in this country. Screwed, blued, and tattooed. And America has stomped on us. So when Trumpy there comes out with his, we Canada's always get the benefit of the doubt. You little prick. Fuck you, blonde man. You go stick your head underneath a frickin' suntan machine again. You are an idiot stick. And then what happens is our premier, right, goes off and goes down to Mar-a-Lago and has a little conversation with Trump. And all of a sudden, our premier, not our prime minister, but just like the governor of Alberta, went down and talked to Trump. All of a sudden, the tariffs are off. The deal that America has buying Canadian oil has literally screwed us for a better part of 40 or 50 years. Screwed us as a country. And then every time we try to get a pipeline in so that we can get our oil out to market, out to other people, right? It gets stopped. Government steps in. Something happens. All of a sudden, protesters come out of the woodwork and everyone's kind of standing around going, who are these people? Where are they from? Right? And that's what happens. Anyway, my speech is over, everybody. Sorry. I get a little ranty when that shit comes up. I just want to make sense. I'm an outsider, a little understand. Sorry, Dark. I'm going back through your comments now. Very involved in U.S. politics. So Justin Trudeau is leaving power. So, I went through a little bit of that, Dark. What he did was he was going to get kicked out of government. There was going to be a vote of non-confidence. Everybody in our government, all of the other parts of our government, all the other, the minority parts of the government, were going to vote against him in a non-confidence vote. That would have shoved him out in January. Okay? Right here, right now in January. If not back in December, if that vote had gone through. A idiot stick that we are calling frickin' Maserati Singh, right? Jagmeet Singh, the leader of the NDP, has been up Trudeau's arse since the beginning, licking and kissing him the whole way along. I have absolutely no respect for this piece of shit. Okay? Because he's done nothing but line his own pockets and keep himself in power. I hate politicians that do that. At least do something for the frickin' people. Yet, the whole way along, both of these two have been lockstep in, we're doing everything for the public, blah, blah, blah. And it's just nothing but bullshit. And I'm getting tired of that. So, the minute that Jagmeet was going to get his, basically he gets a $2 million retirement package from the government of Canada. The minute that he got his package, he all of a sudden said, okay, yeah, we're going to have a non-confidence vote now. So the minute he got his, he's like, okay, I won't screw Canada anymore and hold them in you know what I mean, basically in chains, in indentured chains. Okay, we can end the slavery now. Okay. Okay, well, what did Trudeau do? He turned around and he quit. Right? Okay, but what people think is, yay, he quit. No, that's not a yay, he quit. That's not how that works, everybody. What happened was now he prorogues government, which means that he basically puts everything on hold. So instead of a vote going through and him getting kicked out and an election being called right away, no. Now we get to suffer anywhere up to about 6 to 8 more months of his stupidity and his party's stupidity until the actual election goes through. That's what he did. So after screwing us and indenturing us in slavery for the last 9 years, he has now basically fucked us on the way out the door. So, anyway. And your next question. Right. Wasn't a new Canadian first PM elected? Does the new PM not have power to do things? Okay, so the new prime minister won't be elected until upwards of October of this year. Now, so instead of there being a non-confidence vote and the government changing, the government being dismantled and ripped apart, okay, now they're going to pick a new party leader. So the Liberal government, which is what Justin Trudeau was ahead of, is going to get reshuffled, and a new leader is going to get picked, and they're going to have all the time in the world to do that. And then when the new leader gets picked, they will be brought in as prime minister, right? And yes, Justin's going to have to step aside. Yep, no problem. The two people that are running, okay, no. Well, he was elected, yeah. If you actually trust elections, yeah, he was elected. Yeah, you bet. We are a democratic society. Right up until you look at what happened. Oh, where did all these millions of votes come in the last day? Oh, I wonder where they came from. Anyway, so I'm just writing thoughts as you come to my head so I don't forget.
Meanwhile, good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day.
Yeah, no doubt. You got me on politics. I should never open. I should just.
Look, I answered what I just asked one question.
Yeah, I know, dude. You have to understand the angst, right?
Yes, I get it, but to give you some idea, in the same time that you've done that, I've eaten a bowl of porridge. I've given my mother a hug, and I've gone to the bathroom and come back, and you're still talking.
And I'm still ranting. Yeah, you bet. Well, I was just trying to go through Dark's questions. He wrote like 6 things down here, and I was just trying to go through his.
I know. Right, and also, I'm blocking you.
Yeah, well, no, that's fine, because you were loading, weren't you? You still got the last 2 cars, don't you?
I've got loads to do.
Oh, okay. Well, then, take off.
Well, I'll do you want to go past on the left?
No. There is no past. No, I need to drop off here. So you go ahead and load. You only got a couple cars left.
No, I've got loads.
Oh, well then, get her done.
I've got to back up.
Get her done. I'm still ranting.
I need to back up.
Oh, okay. I can back up.
I just stopped there for convenience, and then I asked you one question, and next thing
Dark, the conspiracy theorists, the tin hat wearing conspiracy theorists, will say that the last election was rigged.
Okay. Oh, of course.
No. But well, hey, when no different than the way Sleepy Joe got in. Okay. And the fact that it was like bad policies all over. He didn't get the votes. And then your next president, Mr. Trumpy there, right? Which I don't mind him. I don't care. I just don't like it when he says, I'm going to put tariffs on you because all you've done is gotten the better half of us. Oh, boy, you better open up your frickin' eyes, man. I'd have a little conversation with that frickin' blonde fuck if I ever had a conversation with him. Oh, no. Just on that one subject. Don't you ever say that the Canada's always got the better hand of you red little freaking carrot. Okay.
By the way, this is a family-friendly show.
This one turned non-family friendly as soon as you brought up politics. This just became an ad.
Sorry.
It's 2 o'clock in the frickin' morning. I don't care. Anyway, so it's plain and simple. You cannot say what he said to a Canadian who knows what's been happening in Alberta, for sure, in Western Canada. You cannot say that. America has been screwing us, bending us over, and raping us for 50 years. So I don't want to hear about how Canada's got the upper hand on us. And Nah, F you, buddy. I'm sorry. You can take that and shove it up your cornhole because that's not correct. And it's really hilarious how our premier, governor, if you want to call it that, our premier went down there, had a little conversation with Trump, and all of a sudden the tariffs are off. Not our prime minister, not our opposition, federal opposition leader. Nah. Our premier, somebody who should not have that kind of power. Now, I like our premier. I think she's a really good premier. Okay. I did vote for her, but I like her attitude. And when she was questioned about it, it's not like she went down there with, you know what I mean, a bunch of attitude. She just went down there and talked to him. And I think gave him the truth. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Like, you can't say that we've been screwing America. I'm sorry, you can't say that. Not when you've been buying your oil off us for 50 years at a 30% discount. And unbeknownst to him, obviously, and probably to most of the federal government down there, they don't know the amount of shit that's gone on in this country every time we try to get other pipelines in. The serious amount of federal pressure, and then if they can't apply federal pressure, all of a sudden, like I said, the protesters come out of the woodwork. All of a sudden. It's hilarious. The stories that you will hear across Canada, if you actually go talk to the people, not the anyway. Sorry. No, Dark, I like Trump. Okay, I do. I thought he was entertaining enough when he was just an entertainer, right? His little bit part in Home Alone, when he was the guy that, you know, I mean, fired people or whatever. I never watched a lot of it, but I didn't mind him. I don't care about him. I didn't mind his first term, even though he screwed us with the North American Free Trade Agreement. I didn't mind him. We had a weak prime minister, Trudeau. Okay, and he's a businessman. You're going to have to go at him with a business mind, not a politician's mind. But his one singular comment that Canada has been screwing the States. No, I'm sorry. You have been bending. If we've been screwing you, you've been bending over and raping us, as far as I'm concerned. Why? Because I know how many barrels a day goes through those frickin' pipes, man. I know how much. And I know that we would get, now that we've done the upgrading, there was a time when they would ship us sweet crude, okay, to mix with the bitumen to then make it, because otherwise it was basically peanut butter, man. Okay. And during that time, I get it. But here's the thing. They would sell us the crude during those years. I happen to know they sold us the crude at crude prices, at West Texas Intermediate prices. Then we would mix it with our bitumen, and it was like a 9-to-1 ratio. Like 9 parts bitumen to 1 part. I don't even know what the ratio was. I do know it was huge, though. Like, we didn't need that much crude to make it. But it wouldn't make it down the pipe if we didn't do that. So it still made us money. But then we would turn around and we would sell you our bitumen, right? Our sweet crude mixed bitumen at, like, if it was $50 a barrel, we were selling it for $25, 50% the cost at that time. It's gone up to 30% now. So it's a lot better. But we're still getting screwed. And we're sending 5 pipelines down. You have any idea how many barrels of oil 5 pipelines? Like, that's huge. Guess what? Mm-hmm. Okay, but guess what America's doing with it? An investigative journalist found out. Okay, and by the way, this investigative journalist is now dead. You read into that which you'd like. I don't care. Now, that investigative journalist, I screwed up and I changed this. Sorry, dude. There. Found out that America was taking our bitumen and then turning it into sweet crude by refining it and whatnot. This is why we upgraded our refinery up here. And then they were reselling it abroad at West Texas Intermediate prices. So that we were taking our 30% discounted oil and then selling it abroad. And then when we tried to get pipelines to the coast, they would get stopped every time to make sure that our oil was landlocked and that America was the only purchaser. Now, do I have proof? No. I have history. I don't have proof. And the history of it is that's what happened. And to me, I look a lot at history rather than, you know what I mean? Like all you got to do is look at the history of something and you kind of get the gist of what went on. I know I'm reading into it and I have an attitude about it. I know that.
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, no doubt. Thought he was elected. Same shit we had too. You guys had the same garbage go on down there. Love politics. You being a Canadian, completely understand your sentiment with Trump. Says that your own country's been screwed. Yeah, it has. Absolutely, Dark. Here's the problem. There are interest groups that get a hold of federal Canada, which is in the East, by the way. And the East hates the West. It's like a Hatfields and McClintlocks thing. And I don't fully understand it. My dad had a really good explanation for it. And I can't really, repeat it. Not 100%. But basically, because we didn't invite them out here to invest in our oil and we kind of cut them out, they have been screwing us ever since. But even from the onset in our Constitution of this country, it is written and it is made up that Western Canada gets screwed. We are lesser people out here, don't you know? Okay. Everyone might think that Quebec is restricted and held in Quebec. Okay. But Quebec and a very small part of Ontario run this country. Now, we call them the Laurentian elite. It's like the cabal. It'd be like the deep state. You know, people have many different names for these things. But for us, it's the Laurentian elite. These are the very, very rich people in Canada that run this country. Now, I will always understand that there will be rich people and they will probably want to run a country. Why? Because that's how they stay rich. I get it. No problem. But when you absolutely screw the other end of your own country, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. So we still have Crown land. We used to call it Queensland. It's now called Kingsland. Okay. We are still involved with the monarchy. Not as much anymore today, but we are still a constitutional monarchy here. Okay. Like that is still a thing. If the king ever comes to visit, he is an honored guest in this country. When the queen would come to him, before she passed away, she would be an honored guest.
Part of the Commonwealth.
No, it's more than just part of the Commonwealth. Right?
Is it?
Oh, yeah. No, we are a constitutional monarchy. The BNA Act of I don't freaking remember, 25 or something, 1860, whatever it is. You'd have to look it up. Maybe it's 1875? I think it might be 1875. But anyways, if you look up that, it's called the British North America Act. In other words, we never broke from the monarchy. And broke, as in the British and the American Civil War. They broke from the crown and they wrote their own constitution.
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't. We came to an agreement. And it's called the BNA Act. It's called the British North American. Now, I can't refute everything to you, but I do know that we still, in this country, up until when the Queen died and passed away, right, we had what's called Queensland here. Right? You can't do this or that. That's Queensland. Okay, well, why am I in Canada and it's Queensland? You look into that and you find out that we are still under the monarchy here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's more than just part of the monarchy or part of the Commonwealth. Because being a part of the Commonwealth, you're a part of the Commonwealth, but you can be a sovereign nation. I don't know whether we are a sovereign nation. You see where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mind you, D, if you and I ever went to Washington, D.C., we could stand outside of the White House and we go, that's a nice paint job.
Yep, you bet. Because we burned you to the ground. Yes, no doubt. No doubt. Never piss off a Canadian. Never do that. Not a good plan.
Yes,
Not a
it
good plan at all.
was under our orders, but still.
The Revolutionary War. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of times we call it the Civil War. It's the American Civil War. That's what, yeah. I know it's a Revolutionary War. I know. I'm still trying to finish this pineapple.
How big is it?
Oh, dude, my wife bought a whole pineapple.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, and I let it kind of sit in the fridge for a little too long. She might be watching.
Oh, was it fermented a little?
No. It's still good. Still good. I had to chop off. No, I had to chop off the part that was sitting on the plate. But it was still good. And it's still tasty.
Yes.
But I figured I better eat it.
Because I remember being in Deauville in northern France. And this was with a marching band, and having to try to explain to a waiter, because I had an ice cream with pineapple in it, and had to try to explain to a waiter in French that basically the pineapple wasn't fresh. And even though I had very good conversational French at the time, in fact I was fairly fluent, I didn't know exactly how to say it. Oh, that was fun.
I wasn't meaning like that,
Meanwhile,
but everybody calls everything different things, and it never crosses my mind that the war is referred to as a civil war. Well, yeah. Now, yeah, I get that it was a hang on. I get that it was a revolutionary war. I get that, right? Because it was a revolution. You know, the Boston Tea Party, the whole thing, right? I get it. But we still call it a civil war.
Well, from our side, it's the American War of Independence, and then you got the American Civil War.
Those two different wars?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because you've got the Independence War, which was the independence from the United Kingdom.
That would be the Revolutionary War. Or
yeah.
what Dark Horizons is calling. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then you got the Civil War, which is North versus South.
Over slavery. Your last sentence. Makes complete civil. Oh, I get you. Okay. Makes complete sense, though, thinking about it. Okay. No, I was actually thinking Civil War, and that was all part of the same war. Because it did happen right around the same time, didn't it? Didn't the revolution? I don't know my American history. Like, I don't. I'll be honest with you, I don't.
The Revolutionary War happened around the start of the 1800s. The Civil War happened around the 19th century.
I think it was about 20 or 30 years in between, wasn't there?
Well, see,
something
there's
like that.
Further apart.
There's that song.
Wow.
In 1814, we took a little trip down the Mississippi with mighty. You know what I mean? We fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans.
That was close to the end of it.
Okay, so that's the Revolutionary War.
There you go.
Oh, wait, 1776 was the Revolution. Okay, so then why is the song in 1814, we took a little trip?
Because that was near the end of it.
Did it take that long, 1776 to 1814?
Yeah.
Holy. Okay, that's a long war. Okay, alrighty, okay. Because I kind of figured that the Revolutionary War was 1776, because that's when, wasn't the Constitution signed?
That's when the independence was signed.
Okay.
From British America, and that's when the war started.
Right. 1776, the Declaration of Independence. Okay.
At which point, for the United States, it meant the United Kingdom became the motherland.
I would never refer to the United Kingdom as the motherland.
Really?
No, I wouldn't. That's just me. To me, motherland is that's Mother Russia, right? That's one.
We would see that as the fatherland,
right?
But that wasn't the longest war. The longest war was the British versus France. That went 100 years.
Yeah, 100 years war.
The 100 Years' War. Yeah,
absolutely. That's why if there's any chance, any way we can pee off the French, we'll do it.
Yeah. And what I get a kick out of is that if you actually talk to a Frenchman, like somebody from France, and you talk to them honestly about people from Quebec, not well liked. I get a kick out of that. And yet the French here in Quebec, there are times when I has traveled through Quebec and I have met some wonderful people. Truly, guys, I mean, some wonderful people. French speaking, don't speak much English, very tolerant of me. You know what I mean? Coming in as a Westerner and a white guy and non-speaking. I don't speak French. I'm a Canadian and I don't speak. Bonjour, I can say that. Comment ça va? Maybe c'est bien merci. Maybe that's about as far as I go. Je m'appelle de français, and I don't speak it, I think is what that means. I don't know.
All I can say is oui, oui.
No.
Yeah.
What you've just said, no. That je m'appelle de français would be my name is French.
Oh, okay. So that's how much French I know. Right. So, but they were, but what I mean is that they were very nice people. Okay, seriously. This is the general population. I would meet them being a truck driver, traveling through Quebec. I went all the way up the Trans-Canada. I branched off into a bunch of small French towns. I met small town people, large city people, truck stops, Walmarts, whatever, right? Just your general population. And I have to give you, if I gave you a percentage, if I had to give you one, I'd say 90% of them were really, really nice people. Like, I'm serious, nice people. Okay. Then there is a little town outside Edmonton called Beaumont, filled with these most pompous-assed people I have ever met in my life. And it's a French town. And they have made very sure that, like, all the stop signs and road signs and everything are in French, even though they're in the middle of Western Canada. Okay, most pompous-ass people I've ever met in my life. The other problem is that there is a group of people. Are you out of there? Cool, I can go.
Yes,
there are
I
a
am.
group of people in Quebec that don't like Western Canada. And they prove it time and time again that they don't like Western Canada. Like at all. They don't like English-speaking people. They don't like Western Canada, blah, 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 blah. I could go on and on. But, I mean, that's just... I don't get it. I don't get how you can have two different ways of thinking of things. You know what I mean? I get why Western Canada does not like Quebec. They have been screwing us for years, but it's been the politicians, not the people. And so I know here, when I've met Quebecers that have come to this end of the country, sometimes they're a little tentative. You know, like in speaking to us and whatnot. They're like, am I going to get treated well? Or, you know what I mean? Am I going to get treated badly kind of deal? And it's like, no, you're going to get treated well. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Yada. You know what I mean? Like, just, you're not going to get treated all that badly. Well, anyway. But there seems to be, and that's why we call them the Laurentian elite. It's like an official title, but they are really hardcore against Western Canada, against anybody basically west of Quebec. And it's harsh. And yet they have and they hold a lot of power. We have a provincial government that has branched themselves out to be federal. It's the Bloc Québécois. They're actually a provincial government. They don't exist anywhere outside of Quebec, and yet they're a federal government, and they shouldn't be. I am confused why they are. It always has confused me. Why they get federal president. That'd be like the Parti du Alberta, you know what I mean, all of a sudden has a federal party. That's like any other province having a federal party in our federal government. It doesn't make sense. Like at all. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But because we have to continue to appease the French, we have been kissing their arses for a very, very long time in this country. And it's just horrible to see. I'm not saying they shouldn't have equal treatment. I'm just, why are we kissing their asses? So motherland is Russia, fatherland was Germany before they... Yeah, no doubt.
I suppose so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of rich Canadian history as far as how we got to where we are. But there's also a lot of backyard deals that have gone on, and a lot of grift and a lot of, you know what I mean, payoffs and all the rest of that have gone on for a very, very long time in this country. And it's kept the East in power, and it's given absolutely nothing to the West. Here's a representation for you. Every single soul that lives from Manitoba west. That would be the western 4 provinces, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC. The 2 territories, Northwest Territories, and the Yukon. Okay, so that's like almost 75% of Canada. If you included all of the maritime provinces in that, okay, meaning all of the stuff that's out on the coast, Newfoundland, PEI, Nova Scotia, all the rest of you included all of that. So basically the only provinces you're not including is Quebec and Ontario. Okay? So if you pitted the rest of Canada against Ontario and Quebec, and let's just say we all voted pink, because I don't want to pick any of the colors, right? Guess what? If Ontario and Quebec picked black, we would be black. Plain and simple. That's plain and simple. Oh, no, I'm delivering them to a different spot, Dark. And I actually didn't unload the first, 10 cars. Yeah, they're going to two different spots. But I mean, I probably picked the wrong colors. I don't know. I just picked 2 colors, okay? But
no, I get the point, though.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. 75% of Canada, land-wise, yeah. Okay, population-wise. No, I agree. Ontario has a lot of population. No arguments whatsoever. But I'm going to go black screen if I do this. I was going to look up populations. There was a time when Alberta and Quebec had equal populations in them. Just so you know. There was a time at the height of our oil field, before 2008, I think, or before COVID, one of the two. And we had equal populations, and we had held it for quite a long time, by the way. It's not like we just all of a sudden hit it like it was some big spike. No, we had been there a long time, and yet we have 1/4 the votes that Quebec has. How does that work? How is that proper representation, you know what I mean, by population? How does that work? It doesn't. It doesn't work at all. It doesn't work by any sense of the imagination. And yet, that's how it goes here. It's silly, it's stupid, but it is the way it is. And I should rename this stream, everybody. A political discussion while we ran train.
Oh, I'm regretting asking that question.
Oh, it's okay. It's all good, man.
But to answer your question, population of Alberta is 4.37 million.
Yeah.
Population of Quebec, 8.5 million.
Right. So that's what happens when you shut down the oil field. Half our people go away.
Mm-hmm.
Should Trump purchase Canada? I don't think he would have to purchase it. You make us a sweet enough deal, we might frickin' join you. There are people in Alberta right now that are displaying American flags on the front of their houses.
I can believe that.
Oh no, it's happening. There are so many people that want to leave Canada. And it's not leave Canada. If we could drag Manitoba to BC to the Northwest Territories and Yukon and drag that whole thing and make that the 51st, 52nd, 53rd, 54th, 55th, you know what I mean? Make it 55 states, right? One, it would be a huge boost to America. I know Trump, if he just gets Alberta, he's just gained, I think, does America have the largest oil deposit in the world now? Or is it the second largest? Because I do believe Canada is still the 3rd largest oil deposit. And that oil deposit goes all the way down and goes in from our oil shale, right? Goes all the way down and turns into the Permian Basin. And that is like a monstrous oil reserve. Okay, like huge, monstrous. Okay, so if America were to get Canada, they would be not just number 1 in oil deposits in the world. They would be number 1 by a multitude, a multiplier of X.
Well, I've just pulled up the top 10.
Okay.
In oil deposits. So let's have a bit of a guessing game.
Number 1 should be some Arab state. shouldn't it?
No,
Saudi Arabia.
no.
Huh.
That isn't number 1. Saudi Arabia is number 2.
So Russia.
No.
Wow.
Russia is number 8.
Wow. Is Canada number 3?
4.
Number 4 now. Okay. Number 1 in the world.
163 billion barrels for Canada. 267 billion barrels for Saudi Arabia.
Wow.
Alaska.
Hang on. Saudi Arabia's 8th?
Saudi's second.
Oh, okay. Saudi is second. So you're telling me America's number 1?
Nope. United States is 9th.
9th. Okay. Venezuela.
Is number 1.
Yeah. I just had to think about that.
303 billion barrels from Venezuela. Second is Saudi Arabia with 267.19. What is third between Saudi and Canada? It is not China.
No, China doesn't have oil. They tried coming to us for oil, and we shooed them away. China's right now trying to take the South China Sea because there's oil out there, and they're trying to create islands out there so that they can say they own it. Yeah.
To be fair, Doc, I wouldn't have guessed Venezuela either until I pulled it up.
Oh, I knew it because the company I worked for, Enzyme, drills in Venezuela. Also, Venezuela is the perfect example of why you don't want a socialist government. Because Venezuela was a very, very, very rich country, right up until the socialists took over. And they are the perfect example of the richest country, what could have been the richest country in the world is now just about the poorest. Well,
United States would be no.
Well, no. If
it wouldn't,
if it was combined with Canada,
no.
Really?
Canada produces 163 billion barrels. The United States produces 55.25.
Okay, but now that's production.
At which point, that would be top 10 oil reserves by country.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm wondering about the difference between whether they produce and how much production they're actually allowed to have. See, we're not allowed to have our full production here. We're just not allowed it. You know what I mean? It is the way it is. So I'm wondering
Otherwise, you're looking at...
Well, I'm wondering about the actual size of the basins. Because I know...
I don't know.
Well, no, that's what
I'm looking at oil reserve.
Yeah, untapped potential. Yeah. Dark's got it right. So untapped potential, I understand Canada is third in untapped potential. Trump has been saying that America is first, that it's number 1. We have the number 1 biggest oil reserve in all of the world, blah, blah, blah.
No.
Okay, no, but that just might be Trump, bitching and squawking, right? Oops, I didn't switch that.
No. But according to this, Venezuela's number 1, Saudi Arabia's number 2, Iran is number 3.
That makes sense.
Canada's number 4.
Okay.
Iraq is number 5. Then basically the UAE is number 6. Kuwait is number 7.
Wow.
Then Russia. Then the United States, and then Libya. According to worldatlas.com. So there you go.
That did kind of sound like a production map, though.
But it says oil reserves, world's largest oil reserves. I mean, I've got largest proven oil reserves. Let's have a look at that.
Well, no, but if you go by a barrels per day, that's production. And that can be because then you're talking Syria as well, right? Syria's got to be on that list and fairly high up. But
I've just read you the top 10.
No, I got you. But I just mean that they got to be on that list because of the oil reserve that is in Syria. right? And the fact that they've been doing some drilling there, but then the civil wars, all the crap and the garbage that goes on in Syria, they can't even get oil wells running. Nobody wants to work there. I had an option to go work there. I said, forget it. I'm not going to go work in Syria.
I don't blame you.
Right. Not going to happen.
Well, some people are not too happy about working in like the UAE, for example.
Yeah. That can get nasty as well. Well, it depends. Nowadays, who knows? But who knows which way the tide's going to turn? Yesterday, tomorrow, the next week, next month.
Yeah. All I know is I'm playing Railroads Online with some good friends, and I've got a board games meet up tomorrow. Hey.
No doubt, eh?
Also, I've got a seminar to do with virtual air traffic control tonight.
Nice, dude. The VAT sim? Cool.
Yeah, so that's like basics, observer to student 1. So it's as if I've never done any air traffic controlling in the virtual world at all. So this is a radar screen. This is a plane. I don't know if it'll be that basic, but you get the point.
Yeah. But in a way, you need to do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. You got to consider that I was controlling. I got my sort of C1 controllers exam done in 18 years ago, and the software that they use now was just coming in. So there's still things on that software where I go, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I got you.
A lot of the phraseology is the same. Some of it's changed, and the sort of process is very similar. But from the mentoring I've had, even sort of offline, it's been, I've done a couple of things, and then all of a sudden the mentor's gone, stop, you need to say this, or you need to do this. And I think, right, okay. And also I've come up with, basically, the guy is the training director of VATSIM in the UK. We have very different teaching methods, because my teaching method is get somebody working on the practical side and then discuss bits and bobs of theory as it comes up. That's how I work. He works theory first, then practical.
I get you, okay.
Yeah, he works that way, I work the other way. And we had a bit of a disagreement over that. Because I'm convinced people learn more or learn better when they're doing something practically. And when it comes to things to do with theory, you can bring it up in the context of doing something practical. To me, that makes more sense, but to him, it doesn't.
Well, sometimes those who can't do teach. I say sometimes.
No, those that can do. Those that can't teach. Those that can't teach physical education. And those that can't teach, talk about it.
There you go.
Can't teach PE, talk about it. That's how it works.
Gotcha. Okay.
What, you've never heard that?
Well, not expanded like that, no. The only thing I did, those who can't do, teach. I know it sounds pretty bad, but...
Yeah. Those that can do, those that can't teach, those that can't teach physical education. And then, those that can't teach PE, talk about it.
That is kind of
That
funny.
makes sense.
I'd have to agree. That does make sense. Yeah. I just know, if I were to ever teach how to drive a truck, I could put you in front of a simulator, right? I'm not absolutely sure ATS would be a good simulator. I think it wouldn't be too bad, but you'd have to eventually move from the simulator out to a practical, like you're saying, right? Although a simulator can be a little bit more practical than, you know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Just sitting in a classroom. You know what I mean? That's not
Completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just know from, well, because I mean, should I get this job as a brass teacher, that would be fantastic. But I can see using some of that money potentially to also train as a driving instructor. I'd have that as a secondary gig.
You would actually want to be oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've been told I should do that many times, and I scoff at it every single time. There is no way.
Dude, there's a lot of people in Canada that would need your help.
Well, see, that's the problem, is that most people, okay, I can't say most. There is a percentage of people that don't want help. They don't want to be taught. They don't want you to teach them. They have no respect for you whatsoever. Right? So once you break down and bust through all of those barriers, you might be able to teach a person something. Okay, maybe. But you got to bust down all those barriers. I'm bad at busting the barriers. I would let you have it long before I was able to get your respect and teach it. You know what I mean?
I just look at Canada's worst driver and I think, oh my God.
Well, see, now I would teach truck driving so that you would already have to have your license. Right? So I'm not in.
I'm talking about cars, not. Yeah.
I would also teach big truck because I'm probably safer sitting in a big truck with an idiot stick beside me. Right? Like somebody who doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, and that would be my other problem, Dark. You see, people come to driving instructors to learn to drive. There are some people in the world that cannot drive. They cannot learn. They should not be driving. They shouldn't have a license. And that would not go over well in a company situation of me telling people to just go home, walk, ride a bike, take a bus. But can you give me that? Yeah, we're just going to cut that up right here. Your license. We're going to chop the shit out of that right here. So anyway.
Well, I'm going to face, if I do get this job as a brass teacher, that's something I'm going to face because I'm going to have students that are potentially not cut out to be brass players.
Yeah. Well,
and then it's a case of how do you deal with that?
I didn't have a problem teaching young kids how to play guitar. Because for the most part, the young kids wanted to learn. For the most part, they wanted to know. They didn't want to put in the work, but they did want to know. Adults have come to the point where they don't mind putting in the work, but they don't.
They have a problem with authority.
Well, they seem to have lost something in their childhood. And one is the problem with authority. There's many, many different things. You would advocate for my ability to laugh? Yeah, no doubt.
Hang on. Whose ability to do what, Dark, is the question. If it's train driving, then, my skills are legendary when it comes to that.
No doubt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your derailing is legendary. I mean,
the skills as a trombonist aren't bad. They need work.
Well, anybody that plays an instrument needs to continue to work.
Oh,
for my ability to cut people's licenses up. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, probably right in front of them as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you bet.
Yeah, we know. It's all right. We're used to it. I think my stream delay when I stream is about 18 seconds. But that's because what I do is I always put subtitles on.
Oh, okay.
What I found, so closed caption subtitles. Because what I found is there is a small percentage of people that do watch the streams with the subtitles on.
And the sound off.
Well, potentially the sound off.
Yeah.
But also I think, somebody has hearing difficulties or whatever.
Yeah.
Then I think it's a good thing to have.
Yeah, I get you. I should actually look into that.
You can do it. You can easily set it up when you're on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a button, isn't it?
It's just a toggle.
Yeah, it's a toggle when you're setting up your stream.
Yeah. So, worth looking. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm well used to having a stream delay. I remember I think Kuba always used to ask me what the stream delay was. Fortunately, now that I have a countdown, I can tell.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It makes it easy because I can look at the live screen and I can look at the feed coming back.
And with Restream, even though YouTube is my primary, believe it or not, Twitch gets it first. Coming out of Restream, Twitch gets it first.
Although weirdly, out of all the stream chats, Twitch is absolutely dead.
Well, yeah, the Twitch stream is dead. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I have more of a presence on YouTube.
Well, that's where you started, so it does make sense.
And I mean, I have a couple of lurkers on Twitch. Deceivin being one of them. All he ever says is one thing right at the end. It's a little smirk that he does when I end my streams. And other than that, I don't even know whether he's there or not. But he watches, so I don't mind. I couldn't care about lurkers. It doesn't matter to me. But when Twitch goes, it goes pretty good. I think I lost a bunch of viewers due to the political discussion that went on. But
oops.
Oh well. The thing is that
I suppose you're going to blame that on me.
No. I have been frustrated over the last week, 2 weeks, because my streams. No. Because my stream's been going freaking haywire. You know what I mean? Everything else that's been happening, and I just couldn't get. All I got out of the help menu was, well, reinstall it. Have you restarted? Did you not read my first post?
Off and turning it on again.
But did you not read my first post? My first post dictated all the things that I had done.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And one of them was totally fresh install. Like, that was the first thing. And so I'm going to rant on them. The only reason I got an answer was because I found a web page that analyzed my logs. The logs coming out of OBS come in two ways. The crash log is binary. I can't read binary. Like, I just can't. Or hexadecimal, sorry. Not binary, it's hexadecimal.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, you can read binary. It's just that one is yes and zero is no.
Yeah, no.
So you just get yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Okay, but even binary is still beyond that. No, because the ones and zeros mean an A. The ones and zeros mean a B. They don't just mean yes and no. They mean, well, way more than just yes and no. It's just that everything is reduced down to binary, ones and zeros. Hexadecimal.
I was joking.
Yeah, I know. But hexadecimal, to me, is even harder to read.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can't. Well, anyways, there's a reader out there for OBS. And you can take your logs and you can shove them in there. And they will tell you what the log is saying. Very plainly and succinctly. And that is what I followed. And now, while I've been up for 2 hours, 25 minutes, I did a 5-hour ATS. I couldn't get a stream to go past about 25 minutes, dude, without it going wrong. 25 to 40 minutes.
How annoying.
Yeah, it was. Trust me. I deleted a bunch of videos. I still made it look congruent, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I made it look good, you know what I mean, in my numbers. But, yeah, I have a bunch of videos.
Yeah, the stream on Tuesday, near the start of the stream, I was dropping frames. The sound was fine, but occasionally the frame rate looked a little bit choppy.
Oh.
But then it seemed to sort of get back to normal after a couple of minutes. So I don't know what was causing it.
I got you. Dark, you might have found me just because I come across your channel, or I come across your feed. I find a lot of people are like, oh, I just happened to find your channel. Okay, I mean, cool. You know, great. But I find a lot of people are like that. They just, God, I was surfing one day and I found your channel.
Yeah, I found that with somebody that who was completely brand new to my channel on Tuesday. They just turned up to the stream and was like, oh, hello, I haven't seen you before.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, I've just been recommended your channel. I thought, oh, that's really nice. It's one of the things I do like about YouTube is discoverability.
Yeah. Well, that's why I started on YouTube and not Twitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I like really Twitch. Believe it or not, I like the community on Twitch. like not just the people on Twitch, like the viewers and whatnot that drop in and say hi, and then the lurkers.
Plus, I also sent you a video of a little trick that the developer told you about something.
Well, that's the shorts, yeah. Which I actually went and I checked all my shorts, dude. I never checked that button. That was unchecked for mine as well. But it's not. I mean, it was a good, whatchamacallit, good thing to think about. When you're making a YouTube short, don't make it just for your viewers. You will screw yourself. As the content creator, you will screw yourself. Because then you're only giving it to your viewers, like to your subs and whatnot. But anyway, to finish, I also like the... not that I don't like the content creators on YouTube. Like, don't take me wrong, right? But... I don't know, but a lot of the content creators on Twitch they're like really friendly and I don't know. But Twitch doesn't have discoverability. You would actually have to like really define your search to find my Twitch streams.
Yeah.
Like you'd have to go to the bottom of the barrel. I've got 4 viewers right now. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Yes.
But that's way down the list. Like, that's way, way down the list. So unless I'm playing a game that maybe nobody is twitching at the time, like nobody is doing on Twitch, and I find some viewers are floating in Twitch, but I think that's the same in YouTube. Like people will float in and float out as viewers go.
Well, they don't sit on a sofa or like a lot of normal people. They just
I mean, they don't sit on a channel.
All right. Okay.
I'm weird. No, I know I'm weird. Because I'll sit on a channel. Okay, so we're up at 848 oil. So I need to put some pipes in there. So let's grab that other train.
Still got dire straits going on in the background in my headphones.
Oh,
really nice.
That's what I've been missing. I haven't even noticed it. I went on that rant. Welcome back, everybody. We've stopped the political discussion. There are only 4 channels streaming this. Yeah. See,
wow.
Dark, that might be part of it. Right? That there's only 4 channels doing Railroads Online. And so it's a little bit more discoverable that way. But not everybody searches through Twitch by game, by genre, by all of that. Like it's...
True.
Right. It's not, nothing wrong with Twitch and nothing wrong with people that surf it. It's just that people don't surf it. In YouTube, it's like you got this big feed, and trying to get through that feed can sometimes be really, really hard. But I do agree that there's more discoverability on YouTube, which is why I started on YouTube. I have bigger numbers on YouTube. Number 2 in the category. The channel in front of you has 37. Oh, cool. Okay. Awesome. I'm number 2 in the category. Woo-hoo.
Wow.
Chinese channel, yeah. And Twitch is worldwide, like YouTube, but YouTube doesn't give you all the rest of the channels, whereas Twitch does. Like, there's not as much. Like, I can't say English
Chinese
only.
Channel, eh?
Like I can't really narrow my searches down to English only. I don't think.
Where are you going, D?
I'm going forward, and then I'm going to back up into here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hook up to a different train with some pipe. And then I'm going to grab pipe and timber, or pipe and beam and tools. And I'm going to come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. The other thing while I think about it, and to do with air traffic control and that kind of stuff, I did try Tower Simulator out. And I refunded it after an hour.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It took me a long time to get voice recognition actually working. And then I found that the phraseology they use is very Americanized.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which is a bit of a problem if you do air traffic control in the United Kingdom or Europe or anywhere else in the world. So I refunded it because I thought, no, this is not really useful for me. Thank you. And so, yeah, I got my money back, and then I've left a review on the site, and that's that.
And that's that. So, Dark, when you say there's maybe a 1 second delay, do you mean on the chat with Twitch?
It's interesting.
Well, see, I know it's first. I mean, I can look at mine, and I know Twitch is first. Yes. The Stanley
Sounded like the
Parable.
narrator for the Stanley Parable.
Oh, come on.
No,
do your narrator voice. Come on, T-Bone.
Yeah, so for that, I'd probably have to, well, it would have to go a little bit lower.
Don't do too much echo. Got to be light on the echo.
I'm not going to do any echo
okay.
because Stanley Parable doesn't have any.
Okay. Go ahead.
But Stanley Parable will be sort of like, so Stanley was, it'd be a bit further down, it'd be about there. So Stanley was just sitting there in front of his desk, wondering what to do next, when he noticed that there was a door to his left. However, he didn't know whether he was going to open it or not. It's something like that. But yeah, the voiceover artist is way down there. And I can't do it now because I've been awake for 4 hours and I've been talking.
Not
properly.
It's got to be first thing in the day. There's some songs I can sing first thing in the day, and I cannot sing them anymore.
I don't know if you can still... well, that isn't copyrighted, Dark. At least not me doing that. No.
Oh, that's your narrator
voice,
like your announcer's voice.
The announcer's voice, that takes
yeah,
like the one that I have at the start of my stream, which is me.
Yeah,
it took me a good couple of days of doing exercises to actually get my voice down there, as well as doing it, basically recording it first in the morning, and then I even had to drop it down a tone to get it to that pitch. So yeah, that was a fair amount of work to do it. And then obviously the American accent. Well, I did spend a fair amount of time over there. I'm getting confused now. I know it doesn't take much.
I'm not saying a word. Not saying a thing.
I'm just trying to get back to the coal mine. I know it's there, and I know it's north.
Yeah.
I've got that, and then I need to go run west. I'll start running, and I'll figure it out as I go along.
See, and Dark, I'm using Restream. Now, in Restream, when I registered my channels, because I don't have it. I'm not going to go over there because I black screen the game every time I do it. But in Restream, in my settings in OBS for Restream, you register your channels, and my first channel is YouTube. My second channel is Twitch. So, yeah. I don't know why the delay to Twitch is like 0, right? And yet the delay to YouTube is huge.
Must be the way how YouTube processes it.
I don't know, T-Bone. I have no idea.
It's the only thing I can think.
Same codec, and yet Dark is correct. The Twitch stream looks cleaner than the YouTube stream. Like, it looks nicer on Twitch than it does on YouTube. It just looks better. I have to agree with him.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I don't understand it. I didn't care which one was first. It just happened that, I mean, I just put YouTube in first. You know what I mean? I don't have a... Otherwise, they won't allow you to stream on other platforms. Yeah. So Restream might take care of that. Right?
Mm.
Whereas, yeah, Twitch terms of service require a better viewing experience than other platforms. Otherwise, they won't allow you to stream on other platforms. Yeah. So using Restream has to be legal, which is why the Stream Elements multi-streaming might be screwing up, which is where everything with my system went haywire, by the way.
Yeah, because I've seen restreamers use Streamlabs as well.
Yep, you bet. But if Twitch's terms of service are that way, right? And see, I mean, I understand Twitch not wanting anybody to drag anybody away from Twitch, right? Like they want to bring people to Twitch, not drag them away. My issue is that with my channel, I had more people on YouTube than I did on Twitch. And so when I was holding conversations and such, right, the Twitch people moved over to YouTube, and that's not the way it was supposed to happen. That was Twitch's biggest problem with multi-streaming, right, was when people would leave Twitch to go to any other platform. Okay, well, me not being able to display my chats was moving people over. Whereas I would like people to go onto the platform that they like the most. Meaning, usually, if you find me on YouTube, you will stay on YouTube. If you find me on Twitch, you will stay on Twitch. I personally think that's the way that should run. Do you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be wanting to leave. If I'm having a conversation on YouTube, I don't want the Twitch people to leave Twitch just to be a part of the conversation. Because otherwise, all they're doing is hearing one side of it. That's kind of uncool. Really, when it comes down to it, that's kind of uncool.
Yeah.
So I would rather, so I don't know why Twitch has an issue with multi-streamers showing both chats. Because yes, it is an issue. I just think I'm small enough Twitch doesn't give a shit. Really, when it comes down to it, I don't think they care. Because I am so small. But then again, I watch other really big channels, not saying anybody's names, but really big channels, okay? And they're showing both. And so to me, if they can do it, well, I'm sorry, I can do it.
The only thing I've found when I've been watching a larger channel is you do tend to find they seem to prioritize one chat over another.
And
either YouTube or Twitch.
I'm with you. I wish I could show you my other screen, T-Bone. The ground control, the Stream Elements ground control.
It's a major Tom.
No, no doubt, eh? You get in one, think of 3 rows, right? 3 categories. In the one category, I have multi-chat. When a chat from YouTube comes in, it just comes in. And it has a red little symbol beside it, like the YouTube symbol, little red YouTube symbol.
Yeah.
When a Twitch comes in, it's the little blue, pop-up bubble with the two whatever, marks in it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. I mean, yeah, Streamlabs does the same thing.
Right. And then the center one is some quick settings and a preview, so I can watch my stream. And then the left-hand side is an activity feed, meaning when I get super chats or follows or subscriptions or whatever. Okay. So to me, I don't prioritize either one. Like I try not to prioritize. If you're watching me, great, fantastic. Thank you very much for the support. And you know what I mean? On it goes. I get it that there's others that might prioritize. I don't know. I find I'm still getting more followers on YouTube than I am on Twitch. To be honest, it exploded immediately. I'm up at 82 followers now. Right? So it went up real quick right away. It did. I'll be honest. Like, because a lot of folks that were on YouTube are, oh, hey, you're on Twitch now? Right on. Blah, blah, blah. And they jumped over immediately. Which I think is kudos to Twitch, right? Like, seriously, kudos to Twitch. If you've got a bunch of people that really would rather I be on that platform and watch me on that platform, then great, fantastic. I'm glad I can offer it to the people that are watching. But I still don't get why I can't have multi-chat. Like that's a big no-no or something. I don't get that. I don't think I ever will. And so until I get a notification or a bitch or something else, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing.
Fair enough.
But I couldn't... Oh, go ahead.
Has my ping stabilized?
I haven't looked at your ping in a while.
Okay. Just out of interest.
Unloading pipe right now, so give me a sec. Maybe I can jump out right here. Your ping is 55, 2 bars yellow.
Weird, because it seems a bit in terms of things jumping around. It seems more stable.
They're probably not pulling as many cars.
Nice. Same train, same consist.
Same train.
Yeah.
I'm saying me.
Oh, you.
Oh. Well, you're at yeah, see, now you're 3 green, 47, 46.
Oh, there you go.
45. Maybe when you get close to Dethus, that's when the problems happen?
It could be the view, potentially.
Could be.
No, it's because I'm pulling less cars.
Okay. I mean, it's still a drain on my system. No arguments, guys, because I can't run this on a server. Believe me, the minute I can run this on a server, I will be switching it over to a dead. Absolutely.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Oh, dude. The amount of lag that I'm getting from, like, Farm Sim, 7 Days to Die, name any server, you know what I mean, that I've been running. Dude, I've been watching people's pings and whatnot from time to time. Not all the time, but from time to time. And, oh, wow. The pings that I'm getting, and I mean, people have already told me, oh, no, I'm over in whatever. I had an Australian come on. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, I'm down in Australia. And it was like nowhere near what happened to Bucky when Bucky joined us on Railroads Online. Right? Because Bucky joined us at one time on RRO here, and he was just, oh, I don't know how he played. I mean, hats off to Bucky. You know what I mean? Seriously, I don't know how he played. Oh, I mean, just to be honest, I don't know. Because it was just horrible. Like, you think you're getting dance? You know what I mean? Popcorn and all the rest of that fun stuff happening to you? No. No, his was way, way worse.
Okay.
Because his pings was in the hundreds.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, no, it was bad. You weren't online for that.
That's pretty bad.
That is. It is. That's nasty. Okay, so we got 1,000 crude oil.
Nice.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, I'm going to fetch some more coal.
Yeah.
As I'm on that run.
Yeah, no, we're
coal to meat packing at the moment.
We're full on tools, so I'm going to park this one.
So apart from trombone practice, the other thing I've been practicing is a set of Corsa. It's to do with low fuel motorsport.
Okay. Dude, I have a set of Corsa. Hang on, everybody.
So, yeah.
I'm going to have to go black screen. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Give me a second.
Because I joined Low Fuel Motorsport ages ago, but I haven't really done anything with it. And it's free. And basically, they run all sorts of racing leagues and events. It's a bit like iRacing, except you don't have to pay for it.
So I have the regular Assetto Corsa.
Yeah, you'd need all the DLCs and everything else to do LFM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much we looking at?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But to do that, once you've got all the DLCs, everything else is free. So if it's a track, you can download it for free and so on.
Okay.
But I've been doing some practice on it, and basically, I'm rubbish. I am rubbish. I'm about 20 seconds a lap off the pace.
Wow.
I know. I'm slow.
Well, I played with my grandson. We played Need for Speed because that's just a game that he has. Kicked my ass. Holy.
I have it in all the DLC.
Assetto Corsa? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they have racing events. So I'm trying to do the MX5 Cup. And this week it's Watkins Glen.
Cool.
So I've looked at the track guide and everything else. I even have a set of pace notes that I've done. because the way I do it is I put the braking point, which way you got to turn, what gear you're supposed to be in, that kind of thing. That's the way I compute it. But oh man, the number of times I've spun out, it's ridiculous. And the chap who does the track guide is quite a small channel. And he was saying, oh, you'll get it eventually and everything else. I'm saying, look, the number of times I'm spinning out and actually creating a lap, actually getting around a lap in one go, I am not so sure.
Yeah.
I have all of it.
To the point where he said to me, well, it's okay. Just get in touch with me on Discord. I'll help you out. I'm thinking,
Good time to buy it now because everything's like $2 and $1.
Really? Okay, I'll have to look at that. I'll see if because I mean, I'd love to go. I mean, just have some fun racing. I have a racing wheel. Well, it's a wheel. It can be used for racing.
Yeah. Oh, while I think about it, speaking of wheels and pedals, have you seen Mesa? Have you seen Mesa wheel and pedals?
Oh, yeah, like there's a brand, yeah.
Yeah. Because Mesa actually do
right now, if you buy it, you can get everything for $5.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, I'll have to look at that for sure. Anyway,
yeah.
what T-Bone?
So Mesa actually do a proper size truck wheel.
Oh, you're shit.
And you can
wow.
Yeah, a proper size truck wheel with all the buttons on the truck wheel. But then you can also get another modification on it, so you've actually got indicator stalks and all the rest of it. It's cool, man. It looks really, really good. And then you can just when you're doing your racing, you can just disconnect that.
Yeah, pull that off
and then just put it on another wheel. Yeah, it looks good, man.
All right.
Go
ahead.
Because for me down in the States, it's $4.30 right now for all of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking
you buy the game and all the season pass.
I'm thinking $10. I'm thinking $10.
Slight problem. I'm going the wrong way.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was thinking $10 for me, tops, Dethus. When you said $5 for you, I'm thinking, oh, that's like $10 for me. So yeah, that's not bad.
But yeah, low fuel motorsport is basically iRacing, but it's nothing.
Send me a link, T-Bone, in like stream chat.
I don't know what the link is, but if you search for low fuel motorsport,
okay,
that's what you're looking for. I can't remember the exact name of the site. Let's have a look now. I've got to try and turn round. I've got to back it up.
I gotta remember.
See where I went wrong.
Right.
So I've got to go. Yeah, it's the Y. I didn't set the Y correctly. Now, not to get you off on one, because that was quite a politics rant.
No. Well, like I said, I think the bigger problem wasn't the politics. It was more, I needed to vent. And I didn't want to vent to the stream. I didn't want to vent about the stream. I'd rather vent about politics.
Yeah. But, so, I don't know if you heard about what happened in the UK a few months ago about that guy basically went into a children's dance class and just went rampant with a knife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he was a second-generation immigrant. And they kept denying that it was a terrorist attack and all the rest of it. Well, recently he was sentenced. I think he was sentenced to life imprisonment for it. But what the government are going to do is, instead of looking at the fact that he's the first-generation migrant, which was also defended by the Prime Minister when he was director of public prosecutions, in order to have a right to remain in this country. Besides the point. But what they decided to do is basically tighten the restrictions on knives.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have a look at the people that are wielding the knives in the first place.
No.
Just a thought.
They don't care about the knife wielding. They've shown you that in their prosecuting of
in basically defending the first generation immigrant who wanted to stay in the country in the first place. Yeah,
I mean, ever since my dad worked for the RCs, I've been hearing stories for 20 years now about it's the same people coming back in. It's a small percentage of the population continuing to do most of the crime.
Yeah.
And yet they keep letting them go. Instead of...
Or keep letting them in.
Well, no, but if you were to jail that small percentage, there is another percentage of people that would never commit a crime. Because they would look at the small percentage and go, oh yeah, Buddy's in jail, because they would hear about it through the grapevine, through the whatever, right? They would hear that Buddy went to jail. Well, how long did you go to jail for? Oh, they threw the book at him, man. Holy. Like, he's freaking gone. He's not coming back, kind of deal. Like, oh, okay, well, maybe I don't want to commit crime. Well, yeah, no, you don't. But instead, the message that they give is one of, you know, crime is not, crime pays. Rather than having the message of crime doesn't pay. And I don't know who came up with it. I could speculate. My tin hat theory. Get all off on a rampage again. Right? And it wouldn't really matter. Like, we jokingly, the tin hat wearing people, would jokingly call it the George Soros theory of prosecution. Right? Just because that man wants criminals to run free. There's a caption in the Bible that very plainly says, if you let murderers roam your land will be full of murderers. Now,
no kidding.
Yeah, but that's not a proper translation. The proper translation would be more closer to, if you let criminals roam your land will be full of criminals. And the reason being is that if you say or you prove that it's easier to be a criminal, then people will be criminals. They will take the lines of least resistance. I mean, that's just the way it goes. Do I blame people? Well, not really. Like, not really. I get it if you're in a hurting situation and you find out that you can... I mean, I've seen videos of people, I think it was in New York, I'm not absolutely sure. But there was a picture of a guy trying to defend a store, one guy. And there was a whole bunch of criminals, right, pulling open the door, like basically rushing the store and going in, right? And they hit the guy, they gave him a smack, they pushed him to the ground, and they all walked away. Now, that alone, video, without any, like, discourse, without any comments, without anything at all, I'd be like, holy, I hope they got them, and, but they're all wearing masks. Of course, it's like, bandits robbing the Orient Express, or whatever. It's, a bunch of bandanas across faces, and nobody knows who anybody is. Okay.
Yeah.
If those people get caught, is what the problem is. In New York, it's catch and release. If it's below a certain amount, you don't even get busted.
Certainly like that in California as well.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like in certain states, let's just say, in certain states. Now, I have no idea why this is the way it is. I'm not absolutely 100% up on it. I'm just relaying information that I got from a YouTube. But the guy was, going live. He seems to be very informed. Nobody's calling him an outright liar, and they're not banning his channel. So I got to think that he's got some truth to it. Let's not even go with 100%. I don't live there, right? I know where I live, people don't just walk into a store and steal from it and bash the guy at the front door and all the rest of that.
Oh, absolutely. Meanwhile, Madmass, welcome to the stream.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy? So I have no, I don't know why this is being allowed, but it's obvious that it's being allowed. And if that's what you're going to do, then your land is going to be filled with it. Mad Bass, welcome to the channel. How we doing? Do you play Railroads Online, Mad Bass? Are you a fellow railroader? we've gotten off onto some strange topics. We might need a topic reset.
A bit of a refresh.
A little bit.
But no, saying about this whole knife thing, what gets me is I remember many years ago walking into a supermarket. Oh, he doesn't play. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Walking into a supermarket, and you know these self-service checkouts.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, which I can't stand. Oh, you're a rail fan. Okay.
Awesome.
Which I can't stand because I think, you know what? If I'm going to use a self-service checkout, can I get a 10% discount, please?
Absolutely. I'm with you.
Because I'm doing somebody else's shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I think that's fair. Anyway, so I went in there and the only thing I bought was a sharpening steel. I assume you know what one of those is.
A sharpening stone?
No, sharpening steel.
Sharpening. Oh, like okay, yeah. Still for sharpening knives, but it's like a pole.
So in other words, it's there. It looks like a pole.
Yep. I get you.
Right. It looks like a pole, and it's got a slight. It's basically it's not massively serrated. It looks almost like
it's a fine file.
It's like a fine file.
I got you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's probably about. I mean, it's blunt. It's very blunt at the end, so you couldn't do any damage with it. And obviously, you've got a handle. So the whole point is you're supposed to hold it vertically and then run your knife across it on the file to sharpen your knife, right?
Yep.
And what got me was I went to the checkout and I got authorization required.
Oh wow!
For a sharpening steel.
Wow.
I'm thinking, so I'm sorry. Am I going to go in public with open the sharpening steel and go, "Come here while I sharpen you to death"? It's what the hell? And this is before they're bringing in all these laws.
Yep.
So now I think what the law is going to bring is that you need either your passport or your driving license, and they're also going to take a photograph of you or video of you to prove that it matches the identification. Just to buy a knife. At this rate, the way how the government's going, I think what I'm going to have to do, it'll be, in a few years' time, I can see it. There'll be an onion on a chopping block, and I've just got to will it to be chopped. Come on, you can do it. Mind over matter. Come on. Oh, it's going to, I'll tell you, and it's stupid, absolutely stupid as a rule. I've never heard of, man, sorry. It just gets my goat.
Now you're
what
getting
gets
aggravated.
me is, yeah, I'm getting aggravated because the thing is that statistically, when you look at the people that commit the crimes in the country, and you look at their countries of origin, you can guarantee a lot of them are from the Middle East, Sub-Saharan Africa, and places like Albania.
Yep. Where but they grow up with no rules, right?
Because the thing is about Western society, we are a high trust society. In fact, think about how supermarkets are laid out. Most of the stuff is just on a shelf, easily accessible.
Yep.
And it's always been that way. It's only now that things are really, it's only in the past, 10, 15, 20 years that things are really starting to change. And it's such a shame. It really is.
If you think it's bad now, give it 50 more years, it's going to get worse.
Well, in 50 years, my body will be worn for food and my spirit should be in heaven. Thank you. Enjoying an eternal life on my little cloud, playing a trombone and upsetting the neighbours. In theory.
Actually, it won't be annoying your neighbors. Everything's going to be peaceful. Everybody's going to enjoy everything.
Well, yeah, in theory, I suppose. So yes, I'll be part of the great bandstand in the sky. I'll be jamming with Louis Armstrong, and mind you, how many jazz musicians will be in heaven? That's a good point. I do wonder.
Oops, I went in the wrong track.
So, Mad Mass, you say you're a bit of a rail fan. Is that of a particular country or a particular nation's rail, or generally? Is it steam, diesel, electric?
What gauge?
That's a good point. Could be double O gauge for all we know.
See, I don't have a gauge that I like rails on. I just like to build them, which means I don't mind running like a railroad tycoon, right, where I lay down track. But railroader, I'm a little less on that one because I don't lay the track on that one. You know what I mean? I don't
all
make the
Union
decision.
Pacific. Oh well, there's your QD. Go on.
All Union Pacific. That's all good. That's all good.
Yeah, no, but that's your QD. Come on,
No.
think about it.
No.
You're not going to tell it.
Nope.
Oh, come on. Damn it. It was a good joke as well.
I didn't commit the joke to memory,
Well done.
and so I would be really. It would be a bad rendition of a good joke if I were to try to tell that joke again.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right. I could go search for it, and I could tell you a really good joke about Union Pacific. It was a good joke.
Yeah, it was. I can pretty much remember it.
Okay, well, hang on. You know what? I'm going to go... It's nighttime. Give me a sec here.
Yeah. It's
my
definitely nighttime.
problem is my
I can't-
screen goes black every time I do this. You know what? Maybe I can...
Wish you got a few General Electric. Well, Railroads Online is set in the 1800s. So it's all about narrow gauge steel. Narrow gauge, not steel. Steam, idiot. Whereas Railroader is a bit of a mix. Also, Derail Valley has a bit of a mix. But that's more Eastern European stuff.
Why did the guy who was doing a project on his layout give up?
Don't know, Dethus. Go on.
He found it difficult to keep track of everything.
Oh, you talking about real life? Okay. Right. Okay. Let me.
Pacific. I'm trying to find that joke.
I think I can tell it.
If you want to try it, you go right ahead. I can't find it. You go right ahead. I am going to start up some music again, though.
I think it. Right. Let's see if I get the premise correct. So basically, you've got this little boy, and he goes up to his parents one day, and he says, "Daddy, why is it that big dogs have little dogs, and big cats have little cats, but big trains don't have little trains?" And the father thinks about it and says, "Ask your mother." So he goes, "Mummy, why is it that big dogs have little dogs, and big cats and little cats don't have little cats, but big trains don't have little trains?" And the mother thinks about it and said, "Why don't you ask somebody down at the rail yard?" So anyway, the next day they go down to the rail yard, and the kid taps this rail worker on the shoulder, and he says, "Excuse me, sir. Why is it that big dogs have little dogs, big cats have little cats, but big trains don't have small trains?" And the railroad worker thinks about it. He says, "Well, that's simple, son. The Union Pacific always pulls out on time."
Yeah, I would have not have done that justice. I would have messed that up.
Come on, that wasn't bad.
That was good. No, that was good. For a joke you heard once, I had to go look it up on like a Reddit or something. You know what I mean?
Oh my!
I just wanted a good joke for you because you were playing Derail Valley.
Yeah, I get it.
Idaho,
I
Northern,
can't.
and Pacific, but they don't pass. Okay. See, and all I get up here is CN and CP, Canadian National and Canadian Pacific. That's all. Yeah. Okay. There.
Yep.
Mad Mass liked it. You're good. You're good.
There you go.
Bone. You're good.
All right, here you go. 3 blondes were taking a walk when they stumbled upon tracks. They argued on what the tracks came from. One of them said it was a deer. The one said, no, it's a coyote. The last one was going to give her thought, but that's when the train hit him.
Oh, God. Oh, that's terrible. Deserves one of those.
Yeah, it's a blonde joke. That's a blonde joke, for sure. Well, we're normally not all that serious on this, Mad Mass. We're usually joking back and forth most of the day.
No.
We've had a couple of pretty serious conversations this time out. And normally we don't do that. Somebody got me onto politics. Not a good deal.
I asked one freaking question.
Yeah, but it was a mixture. You know how that goes.
The next thing you know, I'm able to eat an entire bowl of porridge, say goodbye to my mother, make another drink, go to the bathroom, and he's still at it when I get back.
Yeah.
What's one easy way to tell if a train's passed?
No idea.
It leaves tracks.
Did you ever hear the Mexican train killer? He had locomotives. I know.
That's another groaner.
Oh,
But that's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay, here's one for you. How many model road runners does it take to change a light bulb?
Ah.
2.
The answer is 100. One who actually changes the light bulb. 90 who complain about the price of the light bulbs and how the light bulb manufacturers are gouging everybody and how they are not going to play the light bulb manufacturer's game anymore. 5 who claim that you can make a light bulb from common household materials for cheap. 3 who go off on a tangent and rail against MTH light bulb because they are not all that capable of everybody else's light bulbs. And finally, 1 who claims he knows everything there is to know about light bulbs and their history. And eventually the demise and who insisted the golden age of light bulb ended with the second Eisenhower administration.
Good grief, that was convoluted. I'm gonna have to do an accent on this one. It's a yo mama joke.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yo mama so fat, it takes 2 trains and a bus to get her on a good side. Come on, that wasn't bad.
I could tell the one that I told Montreal and D yesterday about the transgender joke.
Ooh. I thought it was funny.
Careful.
I thought it was funny. But then again, we now live in an area where there is only 2 genders, right?
Although, what was it? Because I've recently, with that Christian dating site I told you about, they have like sort of online meetings, and they do some like Bible studies, and they'll talk about dating as a Christian or role models and all sorts of stuff. And one of the people was presenting it, and they said, oh, some people say, yeah, man, you can be who you want to be, man, that kind of attitude. At which point I put in chat, oh, does that mean I can be a Transformer? Can I be Optimus Prime? And then I followed up, I suppose that means I will be part of the trans community.
Uh-oh.
Come on, that was good.
I'm with you, but uh-oh.
Somebody found it funny. Come on, that was innocent.
Relatively, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's relatively innocent. What do you call it when a dying cancer patient busts out into some sick rhymes at a train station?
Yeah.
Terminally ill. Apparently.
Yep.
What do you get if you cross a train with a dog? It's a choo-choo-hour. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
What was that one I had about the bubble gum? Oh, man. This is why I don't do well at jokes. Never have. Yeah, what do you get when you cross a train with bubblegum? A choo-choo train?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Or slightly different subject. But you've got two fish in a tank talking to each other, and one says, "How do you drive this thing?"
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, there is a museum in the United Kingdom, which is not too far from the Royal Tank Regiment, called the Bovington Tank Museum. It has a very large collection of tanks, including the only working Tiger tank in the world. And they have a festival every June called Tank Fest, and they have all of these different tanks parading around the arena, and they do like battle reenactments and all sorts of stuff. I'm going this June
Nice.
with a mate of mine. I'm looking forward to it. It's great. So I'm going to have a boys' weekend with one of my best friends.
Yeah, but it's
Yay!
about tanks. That's cool.
Yeah. Last time I went, there was things like Patterns, M103s. Awesome. I saw the M103 go past me, and just the bass notes and the low notes and that vibration, it went straight through your body. It was incredible. Seeing that thing parade around. See, I knew there was a reason why I played World of Tanks.
Oh, no doubt.
In fact, it was World of Tanks that got me into tanks in the first place, and sort of World War I and II history.
See, and
So who said you don't?
I wish I could go back to Battlefield 1942 and then the Battlefield Vietnam.
I can see the live chat.
Chat's working.
Yeah, I can see it. We can see it, Madness. Why were you trying to say something earlier? Oh, I'm making a mess of this.
Did you hear about the train that couldn't perform?
No.
It had a huge case of stage fright.
Did you know they built a temporary station in New York City before they built Penn Station? It was called Pencil Station. It was sketchy. It's been completely erased from the map.
Oh. Yeah. Chat's working. Mad Mass, just nobody else is talking but you.
Yeah. Yep. I know. You've got an exclusive access.
Yeah, no doubt.
We put you on a VIP. We put you in the VIP box.
Because you're on YouTube and you're showing up on my Twitch. So,
yeah,
it's working. I've had so many problems with my OBS lately.
Oh, I know you have.
No, I'm glad I'm out of it, I think. I mean, this is now 2 streams and they've been working just fine. So, but it looks like I have to use Restream and not Stream Elements and their dual streaming thing that they tried. I think that's where everything went to hell in a handbasket, dude.
Mm-hmm. So apart from streaming, have you been watching any shows or movies or anything?
I saw Rebel Ridge. I don't know whether that's exclusive to Netflix or not.
Haven't seen that, no.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. It's got Crockett from Miami Vice. I can never remember his real name. Remember it was Crockett and Tubbs? Crockett was the blonde. Tubbs was the dark-haired guy.
Yeah, was it Crockett that would always go for a drive of the night to Phil Collins?
I think so.
Yeah, it would be something like
here. Yeah.
I can hear it calling in me.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, and you just waiting for the.
Yeah. Actually, what's his face? Did a better job of that.
Who?
Oh wait, okay, hang on. You're sending something and it won't show up?
So it's not showing on your screen.
Hang on, let me look. Let me see.
Is that your elements going?
Let me see what you're doing.
Funny?
Let me see what you're doing.
Is this where it crashes?
Yeah, what am I blocking here?
Oh.
I don't see him blocking anything.
And the main thing I've been watching a lot of recently is Deep Space Nine.
Oh, we finished that one.
I'm in season 5 at the moment. Because the thing is, I just remember watching bits of it when it first came out. I never watched it properly.
Uh-huh.
But I have to say, great show. Really good show.
I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. I don't see you sending anything, Madmas. I'm not blocking you. Like you're not sending anything that I don't want.
I mean,
said.
I can see you. I mean, I can see your chat like in the YouTube chat properly. But in terms of, I mean, I'm not monitoring the stream at the moment. Has to be said.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I get, of course, when I go looking, anyways, I have it on my studio where I can see the original chat. If my chat bot was doing something, which I got a pretty limited chat bot, but it's not doing anything to stop you from saying anything. You're not saying anything nasty, dude.
Yeah. The thing I find though with chatbots, because I remember when I first started streaming, I used to have I started with Stream Elements, and I started with a chatbot that was Stream Elements chatbot, and I put it on very light settings, but it would interfere
with lots of
constantly.
Stuff.
Yeah. So I got rid of it, and I just made people moderators, and then just set chat rules, and that was it. And that was easier.
I haven't had an issue with it. Like really, I don't stop people from saying too much though.
No,
You're
I mean the only thing.
Something and it won't show up. Does it have a web page in it, Madmas? If it has a web page in it, I don't allow web pages. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's links.
Yeah.
And that would explain it.
It is unfortunate, but I can't because otherwise I will get spammers in here, and they will spam web pages, like for Pornhub and
that's
all sorts of fun
it's
stuff.
one of the chat. Yeah, that's one of the rules I have in chat is that no one is allowed to send a stream link.
Yeah, but it
has to be. It has to be authorized by a moderator.
Yeah. See, and mine just blocks it because I don't have chat moderators. I have a Discord server that's somewhat active. Give me a sec here.
I think you could potentially do. You could. I know you're part of the War Pigs community, but I think it might be an idea to have an actual Discord server of your own.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't use it. There's an invite, Madman. See, I can put web pages up on my own channel, but nobody else can.
Exactly.
Well, no, but I almost got axed from YouTube. Somebody put up an ad for Pornhub on my.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah,
and I got flagged.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
that's the problem. You can get somebody put links to some, not safe for work content is the best way I can put it.
It's a bummer that other people blow things like that. Okay, that was the wrong way to say that. Hang on. That other people wreck things for other people.
Do you mind? I blow things regularly.
I would say I didn't say a word, but I did say a word.
I do.
That has to go.
I do. I blow things regularly. In fact, I practice blowing regularly.
Yeah.
I even do it in 7 positions. And not only that, sometimes I clean my bell end.
In there, you have to choose in the channels and roles. You have to choose D and we. And then
although you know that
sorry, D. That's okay. I got a small part of that channel. It's a very large community of players and people, and I've been hanging out with them for 20 years. And so when I mentioned I was going to build my own channel, but he's like, we talked, and he gave me a little section of his Discord. I just don't feel like doing the whole setup and just stop, dude. Right now, I just don't. I don't feel like doing it. At some point in time, I might run into somebody that does feel like doing it, in which case then, that might happen.
I think I'd start thinking about a Discord at about 1,000 subs.
Well, at 1,000 to 5, I can start actually, like by 5,000, they say you should have an editor.
Really?
Yes. By 5,000 subs, you should have an editor. And if you don't...
My goodness.
Yeah, well, that's 5,000 subs, though, dude. You sent it in Discord. Okay, cool. Cool, dude. I'll go take a look. Did you send it in D&We chat? Or did you send it... And I can't look right now because in the upper right-hand corner is T-Bones. And I'm getting that through Discord. So I can't look right now.
We'll have a look at it later.
Yeah, I'll look later for sure.
Hey, if you eat an entire cake without cutting, technically you only had one piece.
Yeah, I like that thinking.
That's a good point.
My wife's going to make me a pie because my birthday just went by. So I'm going to get a pie because I'm not allowed a cake, right? So I'm going to get a pie. So I'm going to tell her that. Yeah, I'm only going to have one piece, hon, as I grab the whole entire pie.
I wouldn't do it. I won't laugh if I...
I'm going to blame you for that one, Dethus. She'll laugh. So yeah, I'm just having one piece as I sit there and eat the whole pie.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the train jokes. What was the New Year's resolution for the broken down train?
Not a bad one. Okay. Maybe, I don't know, dude. Oh, it might have been too long, Mad Mass. If it was too long, it won't send it. There's a YouTube
character
max.
limit. Yeah, 200 character limit. That's including spacebar.
Yeah. So there's 200 characters, including
there is.
Whatchamacallit, like commas and periods and spacebar. So you got to break your joke up.
Yeah, you have to. So yeah, the New Year's resolution for the broken down train was to get his life back on track.
Only 6 letters? Oh, like 6 letters too long?
Yeah, that happens occasionally.
Happens. Save the punchline. Say the joke and then save the punchline.
Yeah,
and then tell us the punchline after. Oh no, I left that one on. No.
What have you done now?
I left the oil wide open.
So it drained.
Yeah. So you're making a mess.
I'm making a serious mess.
Ugh.
Well, now we gotta call him Oil Creek.
Yeah. Well, how did that one stay on? I thought I turned that on. Oh, it was 1%. You're kidding me. You know how these valves go to 100%, right? Okay, well, it was 1%. Only 6 letters long. Wow.
And you want to know what's really funny is ice cream no longer comes in a box.
Oh, sorry, I've just read an absolute groaner. And it was one of these where you get a huge setup and you think, it wasn't worth it.
6 letters long. Yeah, I can't jump. I want to go see it now. I'm really interested as to what it was. What was this joke that was 6 letters? Maybe because it was an acronym? They wouldn't send it?
I have no idea. Where would it be? Is it in your chat?
No, it'll be in our Discord, in the Warpigs Discord, I'm guessing. It didn't make it to my chat. I think it would be in Welcome or Lounge or...
I feel like I'm on producer T-Bone at the moment.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Well, yeah, but I can't jump, otherwise I'll get rid of your picture-in-picture.
Yeah, well, you don't jump. I'm going to jump.
Okay.
No, I'm looking. Where did you post it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I know what the punchline is.
So why
Oh, go
wouldn't
on.
it? Why wouldn't it produce it to the channel though? Is it dot like letter dot letter dot letter dot?
No. Yeah, I got it. Why can't train engineers be electrocuted? My guess, Madmass, is because they're bad conductors.
That would be my guess too. Yeah.
Let's see if I'm right.
Why wouldn't that one produce though? Like, why wouldn't that go to the channel? That's weird.
Maybe it's the subject. Maybe it's the.
There's nothing bad in there, dude. Like, I only block really bad words, right?
Unless it's something like unless it's just the subject material. Maybe it was just the bot moderator went, "Oh, electrocuted. Oh, I don't know about that. Is that something to do with ending? Is that something to do with ending your life prematurely?"
Yeah, I get you. Okay, that's possible.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think.
Yeah.
Realistically speaking.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put a pretty nasty word on for my chatbot to kick in and say no. We're not.
Oh yeah.
That. Because there's some rather calm but still bad words. You know what I mean? That, like, if you're ever a fan of George Carlin and you listen to the 7 words.
Oh yes.
Yeah, some of those words are allowed. So
yes, 7 words that cannot be said on television.
Yep.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Exactly.
Good sketch, that.
Yep.
I think it's mainly because of it's mainly the rhythm, actually. But the other thing I'd really like about George Carlin is when he's performing, he's such a physical comedian.
Oh, absolutely. He was like
And it's just
watching
brilliant.
Robin Williams.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Say your name right, Mad Mouse. Really? Mod Mouse. Oh, okay. No, you're Mad Mouse. I have one streamer out there. When I visit his channel, he calls me Dandwe. I'm like, okay. Dandwe, yes. But yet I show up as a D and a space and an N, just like it shows up in. You know what I mean? Like,
most people refer to me as T-Bone, which is correct.
yeah.
Some people will call me T-Bone is. I mean, is what?
Is what? Yeah.
Although
I mean,
you mentioned about blowing, and me mentioning about cleaning my bell end.
Yeah.
I said that at like a board games meeting, and there was one guy and he choked on his points of beer.
I used to like to tell women I'm good with my fingers.
Ooh, I bet you did.
Oh, I'm a finger picker, by the way, so yeah, I'm good with my fingers. Well, it's like any other trombone joke, right?
Yeah.
You blow something every day.
Absolutely. Trombonists do it in 7 positions. You can always spot a young trombonist in the park because they can't swing and don't know how to use the slide.
Yeah, but you don't just stand for T-Bone as trombone. You were now T-Bone got T-Bone.
Oh yeah, that was last year, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I still find. I mean, I don't want to put a joke on that. It was pretty serious.
No. I
But
got it. Yeah, T-Bone got T-Bone. That's very true.
Here you go. You're going to like this one. Of course, Simon. Nobody wants a small cup of coffee.
Of course, you're what? Sorry?
Of course, size matter. Nobody wants a small cup of coffee.
No doubt, eh?
Not D have a small cup of coffee. Since when?
Okay, so there's this cup, and now I've moved on to this cup. Yes.
I'm amazed when D's streaming. He doesn't have an IV needle.
I agree, Mad Mass.
You mean an IV bag?
There's nothing I can do about the chat delay. I use Restream, and for some reason, Restream favors Twitch. It's a part of their terms of service. It is just going to be that way. I apologize, but there's absolutely nothing I can do. I tried to move over to a different streaming service, okay, but it totally messed my machine up because I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory for you. Twitch actually did it and made it so that YouTube doesn't go first. Twitch goes first. Even though I'm a primary YouTube streamer, Twitch goes first. And there's nothing I can do about that.
No, there's only one way, the only way to express that, and that is...
No doubt. I'm going the wrong way. Bummer.
What, for a change?
Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Actually, you know what? I'll come out this way.
As you do.
No. I'm just going to keep going this way. This way I'll come around the other way.
All right.
I had a synthesizer set up a long time ago that actually had the right sound for that.
Well, it's a flute.
Don't ask me what it was originally.
It is a flute.
Yeah, I know, but I had a synthesizer sound all set up.
Mm-hmm. I could figure it out on trombone, but it wouldn't sound the same.
No, it wouldn't.
And it would take me a while, even though it's 5 notes.
And I think it's been done and redone. Hey, man, it just takes a while a bit to make me... Oh, okay, cool. Unless you hate potatoes. No, I don't hate potatoes.
No, neither do I.
No, I like potatoes. Potatoes are good. Depending on which way you like them. I like the little baby potatoes. They're actually my favorite. Smothered in butter and bacon bits, a little salt and pepper.
Roast
Good
potato?
stuff. Well, no, as long as that you know the little baby potatoes, though.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
meat
actually
potatoes.
not a fan of a big old russet. You know what I mean? Dark-skinned, russet, thick-skinned. I'm not actually a fan. Unless you put it through that machine that, like, squares it, you know, and pumps out French fries out the other end of it. I remember watching a guy we call them Burger Barons up here. It's just like a privately owned kind of chain burger store, right? But they used to make their own potatoes, and you could watch how they would wash them real quick. You know, a bit of steel wool on them, but not, you know, like not de-skinning them. And then he'd stick it upright, and this, you know, large handle would come down, and French fries come out the other end of that. Oh, straight into the deep fryer. Good stuff. Like real potato, not some kind of McDonald's extruded mess. Some chemical soup. Idaho Potato Museum has the best French fries in the world. Okay, cool.
And then you come over to the United, and then you come over to the United Kingdom. You go, hang on, what? That's chips? Yeah, not potato chips. No, chips.
Well, yeah, what we call French fries, you call chips.
No.
Oh.
French fries are completely different.
Than chips. Ah, okay. So you cut the potato up. Okay, I'm going to have to come for chips.
What they call chips is what we call potato chips.
No.
No. It'd be wedges, I think. Wouldn't that?
No.
Okay. Come on, explain yourself.
Okay, take a French fry and make it a lot thicker.
Okay.
And just think really sort of chunky fries. That is a chip.
Okay. So we have a store near here that's called English Style Fish and Chips. I don't remember the actual name of it, but it's the guy's name, English Style Fish and Chips. Those French fries are monster. Like,
there you go.
Like wide, but still thin. Is that the same? Am I
Kind of.
Okay. Alrighty.
Kind of. I would say if I was to put it in French, if I was to put it in French, basically they're generally about a centimeter square in thickness.
Oh. Okay, but now see, this guy's are like 2 centimeters by a half centimeter, and then however long the potato could handle it when he was cutting.
Yeah. No, proper chips is about sort of a centimeter by a centimeter, and then as long as whatever the potato was. No, what you call potato chips, we would call crisps.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, but your biscuits are something different too.
Oh yes, very different. The nearest I can get to an American biscuit will be a scone.
Yeah.
Biscuits here are various variety of cookies, and I'm not just talking chocolate chip. Yeah, we've got things like digestives, hobnobs, jammy dodgers, malted milk, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. See, all the ones that are the brand names I recognize, that's all chips and cookies. Or crackers and cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Hobnobs.
Oh, yeah, hobnob.
Hey, Dirk.
Hobnobs are the top of a brilliant. I remember at one point they did a milk chocolate caramel hobnob, and it was the best dunking biscuit in the world. It was awesome. Because you could put that in a cup, you could put that in a mug of tea and just leave it there sort of dunks for a good 10 seconds, and you could take the biscuit out and it would just sort of bend. It could bend to about 30 degrees and still stay intact. It was awesome.
Gotcha.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, because I'm.
Memes are us in Discord. Okay, give me a second. I'll do that.
What's up, Dethus?
I said I'm hopping off to get some sleep.
No problem, dude.
Okay, well, thanks for joining us. It's been lovely to hear from you.
Absolutely, dude.
Yep.
We haven't gamed for a little bit. I've been a little busy with my problem. But we'll have to do Farm Sim pretty quick here, Dethus.
I'm waiting for a sale on it.
Hopefully it comes soon.
Wow, that is a very big wagon. Is that like a generator or something, Madmass? Oh, I am not doing well. Hang on. I'm getting distracted. That's the problem. That's when things go wrong.
No doubt.
Well, I'm probably going to go for another... What? How long are you going to go for, D?
We are at 3 hours and 40 minutes. I got about an hour and a half before my wife comes home.
Okay.
So
I'll probably go for another half hour or so.
Half hour? Sounds cool.
Yeah. Because then it'll be midday. We're just coming up to 4 degrees C and sunny in Birmingham in the UK. It was -2 overnight. I'd imagine it's a lot colder where you are.
Nope. -1.
That's not bad.
That's we've been having the weirdest winter. So we were January, I'm going to say somewhere around 15 or 13th. We were -33. Like bitterly cold. Snowfall, storm, blah, blah, blah. And then it got warm. As soon as it hit the teens, another snowstorm, blizzard, blah, 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 another foot of snow. You know what I mean?
Weird.
Yeah. And then it went above and it rained for a bit. and all the snow went away, and all of the back roads turned to ice, like just you could skate to work, right? But the main roads, of course, were salted and ground up and whatnot, so they melted, and all the main roads are like awesome, right? And yet all of our back alley and whatnot, and our parking lot and that kind of thing that didn't really get done, that kind of deal. Yeah, that's all in bad shape, which is normal. That's really truly normal. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. When it snows that quick and then warms up that fast, yeah, it gets pretty bad here.
I can believe it. The main thing we had at the weekend is we had Storm Eowyn, and we're getting winds. We're getting wind speeds of up to 100 miles an hour in places.
Wow.
Yeah. Welcome to the UK around the winter time.
No doubt.
We get Atlantic storms, and sometimes they can get pretty feisty.
Yeah.
But
See,
unlike the Americans, the houses still stand.
See,
because we make them out of brick.
Yeah. Well, we're so far inland, right, that we get storms, and we call them the Alberta Clippers, right? But we get storms over the mountains, and they can be bad. You know, they can drop a lot of moisture on us, but they're not, what I would call like show-stopping, nastiness that can't be handled.
0 degrees Fahrenheit, that's minus 32.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cold. No, wait. 0 degrees Fahrenheit? No. That's not minus 32.
Minus 16, isn't it?
Negative 40 and negative 40 is where the two scales meet. So
I can't remember. Is it minus 16?
I'm trying to remember what 0 is.
All right.
Negative 17.
Okay. So it was minus 17.
Yeah. Oh, that's all good.
Oh,
unless you were talking Celsius. We totally understand. Yeah. There's so many different places in the world that use Celsius and Fahrenheit. It's not like kilometers and miles, or feet and inches and meters and decimeters and.
Well, we're a complete mix anyway. Yeah. But to respond to your photograph, I didn't like that's an engine. Wow, that's incredible. That's a really unusual thing. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it later. It's in the memes are us section. I'll have to have a look at it later. It's quite something.
If you want, Mad Mass, I have an actual D&We chat channel, and if you want to post anything in there, go right ahead. Not that you can't post elsewhere in the War Pigs community. Other people will get a kick out of your stuff, for sure.
But for those of you that are wondering about me and what I do, well, when it comes to YouTube, I tend to be streaming on a Tuesday night and a Friday night, and that's 7:30 p.m. UK time. And this Friday, it should be the turn of Subnautica, which has actually got a very good reception. Really good reception. Load? I'm very impressed. It won't load.
My page, the D&We chat won't load.
Well, I don't know why.
You might have to quit out of Discord and restart. Other than that, that's weird that it won't load.
Possible.
You don't need permission. Like, there's no permission. Like, I don't have to okay you or anything. That's not. Should be the same as everything else on there.
Yeah, that's beyond my technical capability.
Oh, yeah, well, like I don't. For now, my home is here. I just don't feel like running anything in Discord.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm too small. I mean, I'd love to grow a community and all the rest of that fun stuff, and that's going to happen eventually. But
yeah, I mean, potentially that may happen, but if this job comes to fruition, then it means I've got to be working all day, and I don't have the time.
Yeah, same.
Although at least I'm working sort of school hours, so that isn't so bad.
No, you should be like 9 to 5 your time, and then
it might even be 8 till 4 in theory.
Well,
Because-
I was working a regular job, right? Like
Yeah.
9 to 5 regular job. And then at night, I would go out and teach. Because that's when I did. That's when the kids were off school. You know what I mean? That's how that happened.
The way it works with services for education is you actually go to the schools.
Okay, gotcha.
You go to the local schools and you teach during the daytime, and you'll have students actually come to you. So you'll teach small groups, for example, and maybe individuals, and you tend to set up like a rota in that school, and that's how it will work. And then you just go. So you might go to 3 schools a day, and then once that's done, so once you get to 3:30, roughly, you're done for the day.
Okay.
Certainly in the schools, and that's what you get paid to do.
Gotcha.
But I do know there are teachers that then will take on students from those schools and give them private lessons, particularly if they get to a more advanced level.
Yeah.
I've
Or
seen
if
that
they
happen.
ask for it, or blah blah blah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. If they ask for more lessons, then yeah, that can happen. At which point you charge, well, probably the equivalent rate for what, Musicians Union? Whatever the Musicians Union rate is in this country.
I was getting $30 for a half hour.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what it is now. I would have to check.
No doubt.
But it also means that potentially I could be picking up gigs and doing proper musician stuff. Hooray!
Yeah, no doubt.
That'd be cool, man. Because one of the ones I saw, I looked at a website called Musicians Wanted, and one of the ones, it was a Madness tribute band. And they did they were going to do a tour of 30 dates, and the money was decent.
Cool.
And I thought, okay. I mean, the trombone part isn't anything special. I'd have to wear earplugs because, good Lord, is that loud.
I started wearing monitor earphones years ago. Like noise canceling. American public school is basically World War I.
Basically, World War One without guns. Although you say about the Great War, have you ever seen Blackadder Day?
I that was so many years ago. Blackadder was, I mean, it was British comedy. It was humor.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'd say when I was a kid, I didn't understand it all. My dad chuckled at a lot of it.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So I think it's Blackadder goes fourth is World War One. And it is brilliant. I think it's probably the best one of the lot. And the humour is spot on. It's really, really good. Right, I think I'm ready to run.
Are you unloaded or loading?
I'm loaded. I'm ready to go.
No. I'm running oil. So
What do you mean you're running away?
no, I'm running oil.
Oh, you're running oil. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misheard that.
That's all good. I figure the whatchamacallit was full. So I might as well run some.
Right. Meanwhile, my Spotify is currently on random.
Uh-oh.
It's gone from Dire Straits and now it's playing John Hyatt. Never heard of him. But it's kind of sort of countrified-esque. Is the best way I can describe it. It's okay, though. Better than bluegrass.
I played a little bit of bluegrass when we first started this.
Yeah, I don't know. The problem with bluegrass is it just gets to the point where it all sounds the darn well same. It really does.
America.
Yeah.
What's his name? Fluffy. When he does that joke about his driver, Dave. And
I
Dave is
don't
like
know
the
it.
quintessential American.
He's got oil. Yeah. Certainly
Yeah,
has.
but I'm Canadian, Madman. And we got lots
He's
of oil.
Canadian, yes.
Yeah, we got lots of oil up here.
You got way more oil than we have. We have some. We have some in the North Sea, which is why we don't try and upset the Scottish
Yeah.
or the Norwegians. Swedish are fair game.
Yeah,
Particularly
Wolfgang,
one Swedish.
Yeah, Wolfgang's fair game.
Particularly one Swedishman I'm thinking of.
Yeah, especially one Swedishman. Who will be up or home from work in about an hour.
Yeah, he will. And they'll go, oh, damn, he'll go, damn, I've missed it all.
Yeah. All the fun and frivolity. Exposing government secrets.
Who?
What,
Well,
saying I'm
Wolf or
Canadian?
me? No.
No.
Not a chance. I'd just love to be just a musician, musician, teacher, and entertainer. I think that sounds like a great mix.
Yep. I'd like to go push paperwork and then play around with my YouTube channel. I'd
Push
be happy.
paper. You want to be an admin?
Yep.
Oh, you poor soul.
Well, there's not much else I can do, dude. So I'm kind of stuck.
Well, could be worse. You could be doing customer service.
That's what other people have told me. You could be a Walmart greeter. No, I can't. Sorry.
Get lost.
Yeah. No, there's.
Yeah, but I'm talking call center customer service.
Yeah. No.
No, did that for 15 years with different companies. No, thank you.
I don't think
think
I'd ever be hired for customer service, like a call center customer service. I don't think I'd ever be hired for that.
I think you'd be more likely to tell people where to get off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wouldn't be hired for that. That's never going to happen.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would if I was your manager, and before I fired you, I'd listen to the call. I'd probably burst out laughing.
Yeah.
They're like, screw you. No, you screw you.
It would be funny. It would be entertaining.
Oh yeah, it'd be definitely entertaining.
I'm thinking I'll go push. Whatchamacallit?
Yeah, pen pushing and paper pushing.
An MK1. No, what am I running here again?
What a Mikado.
So this is an
282.
FEMV 480 Mastodon in the back,
I don't know what I'm driving.
and the DNR G Class 125 out front.
No idea what I'm driving. Because
Now-
I am not an aficionado when it comes to US
I was going to
early.
say, I don't know my
stuff.
trains well enough to know that I might be in that class of locomotive. You know what I mean? Like that might be that class of locomotive.
Now, if it was British steam, I'd
That's
stand a
different story.
chance.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, like
Well,
A4
what are you
Pacifics
running in
and
Derail
things
Valley?
like
What-
that. Well, let's see. You got an S282. That could be a Mikado, actually. The S282 could be a Mikado. The other steam is an SO60. Then you've got a DH4, which is a diesel hydraulic. Then you've got the DE2. Then you've got the DE6. I think the DE6 is based on either GE or an EMD locomotive.
I'm not sure what it says in the store for these. Oops. That's not the right store. That's the... No, that's not... Huh. I can't remember where the store is. Huh. It's been so long.
What, since you bought anything?
Yeah. It's been so long since I bought something.
Well, you're probably maximum level by now, aren't you?
Very close, actually. No, problem is that I've been playing other games. And the American Truck Simulator, it's huge. The whatchamacallit, keyboard commands and whatnot. No, I still don't have the Unita 2662. That requires level 12. I'm only level 10.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say here what class. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't tell me whether it's Mikado, the MK1 Mikado type. So these are the different engines that are in the game. And we've got some of the higher ones. Seen real one, but it's permanently parked, and it's UP2005. Okay.
Okay.
Well, like I said, I mean, I don't know my trains well enough to. I think. Is it the Cook? Is it 282? No.
You might be right.
No, I thought we had a 282 in the works. 280.
In terms of a, yeah, I mean, in terms of an absolute rail expert when it comes to US stuff, Heist.
Yeah. There's another guy that plays this game, and he's good, man. He's really good.
But he knows his stuff because he actually works at the Colorado Railroad Museum.
Yeah. And
so he really knows his stuff. He's also currently part of the team that's developing a game called Century of Steam.
Yeah. I keep turning off that help menu and I need it. That's fun. Why?
Oh, that's nice. Right, I've changed my mix now to classical. It was getting too countrified.
Gotcha.
So I'm now listening to Debussy, Clair de Lune. Assuming you know it.
Ah, Clair de Lune, yeah, absolutely. How do I get that back again? Oh, man.
DDA 40. I know.
There we go.
I've got a rough idea what an EMD is, but not exactly.
DDA 40X are my favorite. Yeah, dude, you're getting into, like, I love trains and all the rest of that, but I don't learn names and classifications and model numbers and.
Whereas I know most of my UK rolling stock, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
No.
Can you post to the actual DNW chat channel yet? I don't know whether that.
Now here's a question: can you take a look at my ping now without now that Dethus has gone and see if it's changed?
Okay, give me 2 seconds, and I'll. As soon as I get these oil tankers underneath the right spouts here, they get harder and harder to do as the train gets heavier and heavier. Trying to get this thing to stop is rough. If you can send them into that DNW chat channel, you go right ahead. I don't know whether the rest of the server would like to see that kind of stuff. You are a ping of 53 green. Oh, you just went to 2 yellow.
Interesting. It seems to be a little bit more stable now.
Okay. Which makes sense, dude. Because I'm only serving it to one person.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is that I'm serving it to you guys, right?
Yeah.
That is the issue. Oh man, really?
Oh. Oh, I've just got a shiver down my spine.
Why?
Sanson, the Swan.
Yeah.
And the cellist is just, oh my goodness. Whoever's playing this is doing a fantastic job.
Oh, okay.
Gorgeous. So I'm hearing that over a bit, just under the chugga 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 chugga. What a weird combination.
Oh, no doubt.
You can't see anything. Well, I have no idea why Mad Mass that is. Steve will have to sort that out. Have a look at it after the stream.
Technicardi had the same problem, and he just got up one day and he was able to do it. No, I don't get it either.
Isn't that odd?
Yeah, because I talked with the server manager, and I'm like, hey, dude, people can't post. And he's like, I don't get it. He looked through all my settings. Everything was good. I tested it with, like, Dethus, you know what I mean? Like, other people that... Mm-hmm. And then I made a dummy account, and I logged right in, and you know what I mean? Took the invite like anyone else did, and logged right into the channel. Not a problem. No issues. So I don't get it.
Strange. Yeah. Very strange.
I don't get it. Community feedback. I personally don't care where you send it. It's just weird that you can't log into my little corner of the woods here. You wouldn't be able to put it into announcements, but you should be able to put it in D&We chat. It's a channel like any other.
Yeah, it shouldn't be any...
Yeah, but community feedback is also a forum. It's not a text channel. You know what I mean? So I'm not actually up on the rest of the server as to where people are posting stuff and doing things. And, all the fun and frivolity of... Man. No matter what I do...
Yes?
I just cannot get this oil train to line up properly.
Sounds like you're having fun then.
Oh, yeah. Tons of fun. This is great.
Oh, I hate it when it goes nighttime. I cannot see a blind thing.
Yep.
But then I just have to stop and wait.
The funny thing is I'm at full break. You know what I mean? And yet I can't get this thing to stop ever. Like, it just will not stop.
Yeah.
And it is a really heavy train, so I get it.
Mm-hmm.
You're sending it in VC chat? I didn't see the actual chat.
Wednesdays. So I'm getting notifications of different things that are happening on Meetup.
Oh.
Ooh. I could go and play pool. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I might do that.
I'm trying to find a gaming group to game with, but it's got to be non-smoking, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of restrictions that I don't want to...
You mean like a board games group?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I must admit, I now have a bit of a wish list on... Amazon now.
Oh, for board games you want?
Oh, yeah.
I gotcha.
Let's see. What was the last one I added? Mysteria.
Is that the Disney one?
No, Mysteria is basically, it's like a murder mystery game, but one of you is the ghost.
Oh,
and the rest of you have to try and the rest of you have to work out who killed you.
Okay.
So that sounds like it could be fun.
That actually sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah. So you have to give certain clues. I've also... one of the games that's really popular at the moment is Root. You've come across that?
Oh, cool. Yeah, those showed up.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, those showed up.
Cool.
Cool, dude. Mad Mass, they showed up. Good stuff.
There you go. Yeah, so I'm thinking of maybe getting a copy of Root and giving that a try. Although, from what I've heard, the problem with Root is you've got have to have a stable group of 4 people.
Oh, they get to know the game and learn it.
Yeah, because the thing is basically it's an asymmetric board game.
Farming Sim 25, Mad Mass.
Mm-hmm.
We did play 22. I've moved on to 25, and so have a couple of friends. We're waiting for others to catch up to us.
I'm waiting for a sale.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? I have a server that I run on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I really gotta get up on my announcements page. I kind of fell off on that, where I was announcing all of my stuff that I was doing on the announcements page. I fail utterly at that.
Scheduling is not your strong suit.
Nope. Well, no, it's like consistency.
Mm-hmm.
The scheduling I get because of the way we works, right? I mean, she works 8-day weeks. So me scheduling like an every Monday thing, until I'm working, it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like until I'm on a schedule of my own, where I'm forced to be on a schedule, I have a hard time forcing myself.
Yeah. At some point, just for fun, because I did buy you a gift.
Oh, yeah?
That was ages ago for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Did you accept it?
I might not have, dude.
It was on sale as well at the time. I bought you Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, which could be a fun game to play. In essence, it's a 2-player game. One has basically has got a bomb with a suitcase. Sorry, a suitcase with a bomb in it, and has to try and defuse the bomb before the time runs out. The other person has instructions on how to defuse the bomb, but can't see the bomb. Is basically the way how the game works.
And what's it called again?
Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. It's on Steam.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to install that. I'm going to leave that
You
up.
mean you... So you accepted it and didn't realise you got to... Oh, goodness me.
Okay, but over Christmas, I got 7 games gifted to me.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
So... And one of them was a time bomb.
Right.
One of them was... I don't know what you want to call him, like a grifter or whatever. And what he was trying to do is get me to click on his link. Except that I caught it that it was STEEM.
Oops.
Right. And then the I can't remember what the last word was, but it wasn't the right thing. And I had just finished going through 3 other gifts. And I actually just not thinking I pushed the button, dude. Okay. So then, no problem. My McAfee popped up and I'm like, ooh. Poor eyesight. Oh, okay.
All right, so, okay.
Well, I used to have really good eyesight until it hit about 51. And then I don't have good eyesight no more. I didn't wear glasses until I was 51 years old. I wouldn't say it was perfect 2020. I mean, up to about 49, it was almost perfect 2020.
I mean, I've started wearing glasses over the past couple of years, mainly because I'm slightly short-sighted. And they've just put in a slight prescription for reading. But the thing is that the prescription that I need for reading, it's the smallest possible print you could ever want that I can't read without glasses.
Okay.
So it's that level.
See, and I need,
but the-
1.25s or 0.125s for just, sitting around watching computer screens in front of me at the, 4-foot range, right? 3 to 4 foot
Yeah.
range. If I go out and watch TV, I can take my glasses off because we're, 15 feet away from the TV and I don't have an issue. When I go to play board games, I have a pair of 2.0s that I wear.
Oh, right.
Or like I wear 1.25s and then I have a pair of 2.0s that I wear when I go board gaming. Because board games invariably have small writing on the cards and that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I
I've
get it.
just learned.
Yeah, I can imagine that'd be a problem, Mad Mass. I mean, welding around a leaking propane tank doesn't sound great.
Uh-oh. I went the wrong way.
Again!
Well, I thought it was all set up.
I'm sorry, are you expecting me to do this for you?
Nope. 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 Nope.
You're still going to blame me for it, but you're still
Nope.
going to say that I had one job. Yes, you are.
Nope.
Come on.
Not saying a word. We're good.
Yeah, right.
It's all good. But I have an idea how I'm going to get over there now.
No, good.
I think it was Dethus that messed me up. Well, he changed the tracks because he was doing the cattle, right?
Yes.
He was doing cattle past me, and I just didn't pay attention.
So in other words, it was his fault.
Yep. So it's not your
Okay.
fault.
All right, okay. You'll have to tell him next time.
Yep. It's all his fault.
You'll just have to say to him that he had one job.
Yep. No, the when we switch switches, though, so whose job was it?
Ah, well, this is a good question. Is there
was my-
somebody
it was
that should
my
be
job.
switching switches?
It was my job. I
Yeah,
didn't check
okay.
my switches.
Mhm. Yeah, but you can still blame somebody else.
I'll still blame Dethus. Absolutely.
There we go. Of course you should.
It's all his fault. Well, I'm a little burnt from 2 days of fighting with OBS, getting up because the Stream Elements guys that were answering the emails, yeah, they would get up at 5 in the morning. Right. When do I end my day? About 6. So I'm already bag tired by the time they're telling me to do so. Don't blame me. Yeah, it's not your fault, Mad Mass. You're all good, buddy.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're good. No big deal.
No, of course it isn't your fault. It's okay. It's right. Dee and I have a bit of a running
Yeah.
thing between us for well over a year now.
Yeah. It's your job. You had one job.
Yeah.
That's it. Every time we do something wrong,
Yeah.
you had one job, man.
Yeah, exactly.
No excuses. You had
Exactly.
one job.
Yes. I suppose that means if I come over to see you in Edmonton, my plane lands 20 minutes late.
No, I was good with Wolf. When Wolf came in and visited, right?
Yeah.
We was good. I knew he told me his flight number. I actually checked on the website, checked his flight, checked the number, checked everything, made sure,
Okay.
Apart from whatever he told me, when does that plane land? And then we were at the airport like an hour early and we had dinner.
Nice.
Right. Well, we don't get to the airport very often. And they have something called the Canadian Brew House in the airport. And it's a nice place to eat. Like it's, like for an airport restaurant, it's actually really good.
Yeah.
We've eaten there a few times.
I think generally speaking, food-wise, I'm not too bad. I'm just a bit fussy with anything green and salad.
Oh,
As far as I'm concerned, if it's called rocket, it belongs in a tank and should be leaving orbit. Yeah, leafy green vegetables, no, don't do them.
gotcha.
No, belongs to a rabbit, as far as I'm concerned. Not
we
lettuce,
eat
not
a
cabbage.
lot of meat.
Oh yeah, well, if you're carnivores, brilliant. That's
Not
awesome.
not full, because that presents other problems, right? If you're full carnivore, that does present other problems.
Oh, I'm not full carnivore, no.
Oh,
No. You know, I'll have onions, I'll have mushrooms, I'll have tomatoes. You know, I'll have those sorts of things. You're going in reverse? What do you mean I'm going in reverse? Who?
I went in reverse.
Oh, you went in reverse.
Yeah, well, I looked at how long it would take me to get around and get to the refinery the other way. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that would have taken forever. It was a
Gotcha.
yeah. Remember when I said, "Oh, I know what I'll do"? Yeah, I decided against it. I just no, not gonna happen.
Oh, dear.
Okay, that one's gonna be that way. That's the one that messed me up. I don't know why it changed. I'm only guessing Dethus changed it. Put it in reverse, Terry. Where do I know that from?
I don't know where that comes from.
I recognize it. I'm not remembering where. I'm thinking movie, of course. Or skit or TV or...
Let's see now. So it's a quote, and we're looking for that.
Yeah. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Looking.
Oh, you can't look it up. You got to think of it. Remember we did that day? We had a bunch of people on the stream and watching and whatnot. We were all asking, like, movie quote questions and such. It was good times.
Right, it's a meme.
Meme and YouTube. Okay.
Back it up, Terry, also known as Put It in Reverse, Terry. Viral video of a man named Terry in a wheelchair who couldn't back up from the fireworks that were set off on the 4th of July,
Right.
apparently.
Well, I watch a lot of memes, a lot of shorts, a lot of that kind of fun stuff, whether it be off Facebook or onto TikTok, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, okay. I never would have been able to pick that out. I'm kind of glad you you said
I
it.
wouldn't have done.
No.
I wouldn't have done.
I was actually thinking it was a movie, to be honest. Remember we did that? I think, was it on your stream we did that? We were just doing meme, like not memes, but we were doing movie quotes. And where did this movie quote come from?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're doing stuff like that. Yeah, I decided to do like almost like a quiz one night.
Yeah.
It's good fun.
It was. It was. I got quite a few of them. Not all, but I got quite a few. But I restricted myself from looking them up, right? Like I didn't want to.
Of course. Yeah, because there's certain things that certain famous quotes, things like, Louis, this could be the start of a beautiful friendship.
Yep. I'll
That's
be
a
back.
very famous one.
Okay.
I'll be back, yeah.
If you build it, they will come. I am your father. Although I think they're
Yes.
trying to say that Mandela effect, he didn't actually say, Luke, I am your father.
No, he didn't.
Right. But yet everyone quotes
No.
it that way. That Mandela effect
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, for example, a lot of people say play it again, Sam,
Yeah.
when it was play it, Sam.
You got one, but it's a
Yeah.
TV show, not a movie. Okay, that's okay. Depending upon the TV
Okay.
show, we may or may not know it.
Yeah, it depends what it is.
Guns don't kill people,
Ooh.
people kill people.
Kill people. That could be so many cop shows, couldn't it?
Oh,
It could be It could be one of the CSIs. It
no,
could be.
hang on. Oh, man. And it's not totally out of my generation either.
No, it isn't out of mine either.
I recognize it.
I recognise it. I give up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give up on that one. Hang on, I'm gonna make a guess though.
Go on then.
Gotta make a guess. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Oh, I'm gonna be way off on this guess.
Go on.
Cops. I'm way off.
I'm thinking maybe NCIS.
That's possible.
Because wasn't Ice-T in that?
Very possibly. I'm a little off
I
on
think
my
he was for
TV
a
shows because I worked too much at one point in time. Right? Like I
Okay.
was away from home all the time.
Oh, it's American Dad. Oh.
Okay,
I haven't
good
watched
one.
that in a while.
That's a good one. That was a
Morning,
good one.
USA. Okay. Here's one. Second star to the right and straight on till morning.
Star Trek.
Which one?
Would have to be 5.
No.
I thought that was when he got back in the seat.
Not 5.
Not 5. The whales were 5.
No, the whales were 4.
Oh. Well, maybe.
Wasn't it? No, hang on. 4 was... No, sorry. 4 was the search for Spock.
Yeah.
5 was the whales and going back in time. Yeah.
1. Like when they just take
No.
off.
What, the motion picture? No.
No.
Come on, you haven't got a lot left.
He gets back in the seat. Maybe it's after the con. Maybe it's 3.
No.
Oh, there's only
It's
one,
6.
like 2 left.
It's 6.
6. Okay.
It's the last line
Of the
in
last
Star Trek
movie.
6.
Because wasn't it the first line of the pilot in the TV show?
I don't know.
Well,
I must admit, I haven't watched a lot of original series.
See, and I have the whole original and the animated series, and I watched it avidly as a kid. I mean, that was like that was it. That was television as a kid, and you didn't mess with Star Trek in any house, right? And not in my community anyway. You didn't mess with Star Trek. No kids were outside during Star Trek.
I bet.
Like parents actually commented on it that there can't be anything, can't be any of the kids. I feel the need for speed. Well, that would be
That's easy.
Yeah.
That's easy. I know it.
Maverick.
No. Yes.
Maverick. And Goose. And
Yes. Which is.
oh fuck.
Oh, come on, D. You're so close.
Top Gun.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. That's also where you get light the fires and kick the tires.
Yep. Light the fires and kick the tires.
Although every time I say that quote, I always get it the wrong way around. I end up saying light the tires and kick the fires.
There you go. Okay, well, this one might be going back a little bit, but it is a famous quote. Say hello to my little friend.
I think it's a gangster movie. Is it Scarface?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to give you a short one. Funny how?
Wow. That is really short.
Yeah. Because if I say anything else, it'll probably give it away. But fantastic film.
Funny
Would you like to
how?
know the actor? Would you like to know the actor?
Yeah, okay.
Joe Pesci.
Funny how? Oh, Goodfellas.
Yes. There you go.
My friends,
Great.
you bow to no one. Oh. That would be Lord of the Rings, and Viggo Mortensen looks at the hobbits and says, my friends, you bow to no one. When they all bow to Viggo being the king. Yeah, I'm kind of a Tolkien fan. Kind of. Just, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a touch.
Just a touch.
Just a bit. Just a...
We played a game, Madmas, that it was Return to Moria. Okay. So
I remember that.
in all of my well, not all, okay, I kind of slowed down on it, but in all of my YouTube thumbnails, I always put kind of a catchy phrase or, the name of the series. Like this one is the Wild West Mesa, you know what I mean, number, episode, whatever. And then I'll have like a graphic from the game. But then I'll commonly put a caption on there. Okay, well, when we played Moria, right, Return to Moria, I would write that in Tungwar script, which is the language of Mordor, the Elven language. I wrote it in Tungwar script. I actually went out and I found the converter and all the rest of it. And if you were able to read it, it actually said a phrase, and every day that's what we were doing, like in that episode, what we were going towards or what we achieved or what we did. And nobody ever came back and told me what I was writing. I think because nobody ever knew. You know what I mean? Like nobody had any idea what I was writing. Nobody knew how to convert it or read it. Next time we play Return to Moria, I'm going to do it in Dwarven.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you?
I'm going to give it a shot.
Wow. Because I've been rewatching Big Bang Theory,
Oh, yeah?
and it was the episode where actually Sheldon, Leonard, Raj, and Howard were playing Klingon Boggle. I got Puck, Nick, yeah.
Yeah.
Genius.
Only
All right,
only
here's
a
what-
group of geeks. Only
Only a group of geeks
Yeah.
would do that.
I can't.
Okay.
I don't know my Klingon that well.
All right. Great movie, this. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything.
Ooh.
Or it could be you can achieve anything.
I'm thinking it's that movie with what's his name? I'm gonna have to give up on that one.
Let's see if Madmas has, or anyone in the audience has got it. You'll kick yourself.
Oh, probably.
1980s,
Okay, not the one I was thinking, but yeah.
part of a trilogy.
1980s, part of a trilogy. If you put your mind to it, you can achieve anything. Huh.
The lead actor now unfortunately suffers from Parkinson's disease.
Oh, Back to the Future.
Yes! Marty McFly.
Marty McFly. Huh.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have got that one. Be honest with you,
If
I
you put your
wouldn't.
mind to it, you can, if you put your mind to it, it's either you can achieve anything or you can accomplish everything. But it's something like that, or you can do anything. But it's along those lines. Okay. Do you want another?
Yeah.
We're going to need a bigger boat. Very famous line, that.
No doubt. I've heard it. I recognize it. And I almost hear the actor's name, like the actor's voice.
Mm.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
$1970s.
Jaws. I think Mad Max has got it. Yeah, Mad Max got it.
Yes. No, Jaws is correct.
Yeah, when he sees the size of the fish, like I said, I can almost see his face. It was the captain. Because it wasn't, what's his name? The other guy, the cop. He was the captain.
The most famous one from Titanic has to be, I'm the king of the world.
Yeah, well, that's about the most famous.
Yeah, well done. Okay, a little bit of trivia, not so much a quote. Which Star Trek movie does the captain get compared to Captain Ahab in Moby Dick?
Oh. You know, you didn't restrict that to the first 6, like that it's William Shatner. So it could be any of 9 movies.
Yeah. Never watched Star Trek.
Oh. I'm kind of a bit of a Star Trek fan. I'm thinking it's one of the new ones, but I don't know which one. Like the new, the latest 2? Not the Patrick Stewart's, not the any of those.
It's not Kelvin Timeline.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know.
I believe it's First Contact.
Oh, the first new generation one, or next generation.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, basically, because he's not going to give... It's basically where he ends up fighting against the Borg again.
Yeah.
And he gets to a point where the ship's basically overrun, and he's going to overrun, and he gets... I think it's basically one of the women said basically calls him Captain Ahab. Because he's basically he's ready to sort of destroy the ship with everybody on it.
Yeah.
Ooh. If a man loves the world for the love of the Father ain't him. But all in the eyes, the pride of life is not the Father. Oof, that's a difficult one. Oh, I've got a feeling though. I think it could be Tarantino, and I think it could be Reservoir Dogs.
I'm gonna go. Hang on, I'm gonna go with the 2. It's the 2 guys. They're like freaking Irish. Boondock Saints. Fantastic movie.
I think it's Reservoir Dogs because I think it's the bit with Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know. I see. I know which one part you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
You know, the bit where he's reading out of the Bible and threatening the guy with a gun?
Yeah.
Because it sounds a little bit like a Bible quote.
Yeah. And I was thinking, Boondocks, they pray over everybody before they kill them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a dynamite movie, so.
Yes,
okay,
please,
it's neither of them then. Okay.
Ooh.
Sure. Sure. We'll take a clue.
What kind of car is DMV using?
Train, car.
Oh, it can't be trains, planes, and automobiles, surely.
No.
No. I'm a bit stuck.
No, oil car. Tanker. So that's the kind of car. It's not the train that I'm using. What kind of car am I using? I'm using a tanker car.
Tanker. Loy.
That's, yeah, it's got me even more confused now.
Yeah, me too.
Tanker, yeah, kind of figure it. Good hint.
Tanker as in shooty shooty bang bang tank.
Well, he just said, what kind of car am I using? Didn't necessarily say it wasn't it. The hint could be obscure, is all I'm getting at.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, is it a movie to do with a tank? Yes, it is.
Ah, there you go.
Right.
The one with Brad Pitt.
That's got to be Fury.
We both said it at the same time.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Fury, which is the Easy 8 that's used, is at the Bovington Tank Museum.
Yeah.
Along with Tiger 131, which was also used in the movie. Yeah,
there we go. Fury. Right on. We needed a hint, but okay. And a good hint, too. That wasn't a small
Have you got one,
hint.
D? Have you got one?
I've been trying to think of a decent one.
I've got one.
Okay. I'm
We
tired,
are going to
too.
play all right. We are going to play a game of chess with the Americans. Great movie, this.
Huh. So it'd be coming from the Brits, I'm thinking.
That's what you think. In fact, it might be we're going to have a game of chess with our old adversaries, the Americans.
So spy movie?
No.
I remember the quote. Or I mean, it's like, you know, on the tip of my brain, kind of. Russian.
Yeah.
The Submarine. Hunt for Red October.
There you go. Yeah, it's Ramius.
Yeah.
Said by
We're going to play
Sean
a game.
Connery.
Yeah, Sean Connery. Yeah. We're going to play a game with our old adversary, America.
yes.
As he says it with a Russian accent. I cannot do a Russian accent, so.
He can't. It wasn't Russian. It was Scottish. Come on.
It was.
It was more like,
was
we're going
a-
to play a game
it
of chess with the Americans.
There you go. Yeah. It was it was a Scottish guy trying to pretend to be Russian.
Trying
yes.
to do Russian.
No doubt. It didn't work so well.
Which was, I must admit, that was the funniest bit.
From a game, we are the bound for legend and the lost to history. We are the knights of the sky and the ghosts in the desert. Nice quote. Rats in the mud. These are our stories.
These are our stories.
Wow.
Why does that sound like a Call of Duty?
We are the bound for legend, the lost to history. The knights of the sky, the ghost in the desert, the rats in the mud. These are our stories. From a game. Wow.
It sounds like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield, doesn't it? Kind of like COD. So it's going to be one of the Battlefields, maybe.
They didn't do a lot of storyline. Not until later. Not like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 did. I'm thinking Halo.
That's possible.
And this is like more recent. It'd be like Helldivers. Oh, it is Battlefield. Oh, wow. Okay, you had that right. I'm thinking 3 or 4 because I kind of recall that 1 and 2, while the original Battlefield didn't really have a storyline. It was Battlefield 1942, and then we got Desert Combat mod, and then they went to Battlefield Vietnam. Then I stopped playing it for a little bit, so unfortunately I'm kind of out on this one. I'm thinking 3 or 4.
I'm actually thinking Ghosts in the Deserts and Rats in the Mud. It's either going to be, I think it's going to be one of the World Wars. It's either going to be World War II setting, or it's going to be World War One.
So that'd be Battlefield 1942, the original, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they redid it, didn't they?
Oh, dude.
They redid it, and they also they did a 1914. They did a Great War one.
Okay.
Which I think was called Battlefield 1.
Battlefield 1 it was.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what gave it to me, the Rats in the Mud.
Yeah.
Trench warfare. But what caught me out was a little bit was the Ghosts in the Desert, because I'm thinking desert. My thinking was 8th Army against Rommel. When you said that.
Yeah.
But nice one, Madmas. That's cool. Well played, sir.
See, I got a couple and they're a little jumbled because I'm tired, but I don't want to misquote them. You know what I mean? Because then that's kind of takes away from it. If I misquote them, then
okay. I'm cheating a little. I'm looking some up.
See, if I had the whatchamacallit to look something up.
Okay. You don't know about real loss because that only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself. I'll say this again.
Robin Williams.
You don't know about...
Yeah,
Robin Williams is in it.
In Matt Damon in the one where he's a genius. And Robin Williams is playing the doctor.
Okay, you're on the right lines.
Like Robin Williams is playing the psychologist that has to talk with Matt Damon.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember that.
Fantastic movie.
Oh, great movie. See, I know this is absolutely... I got Dead Poets Society in my head for some reason. And I know that...
No.
Yeah, no, it ain't that.
Wrong movie.
No, I know, absolutely. Oh, what is that show? I have the right one. I know I do. Because I can remember Robin Williams saying it to Matt Damon when he's being a little, you know what I mean?
Actually, no.
No?
Robin Williams didn't say it.
Okay.
It wasn't Williams' line.
Okay.
You don't know about real loss because that only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself.
Was it his old friend from college that said it to Robin Williams?
No.
Why do I have that movie stuck in my head? It's the right movie, is it? Okay, so I got the right movie.
Yeah, we haven't got the title of the movie yet.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. It was said by Sean Maguire, played by Matt Damon, and it's Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I thought it was Robin that said that one.
No.
Because he was talking about his wife, right, when she dies of cancer. And he's given Matt Damon's character, like, the what for, you know, because Matt Damon's, well, he was being a little child, right, in his office
Okay.
that one day. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good quote.
Yeah. Let's see. I know this one without even looking at it. And it's pretty obvious.
Oh,
Ooh.
hang on. Hope
Hope
is
is
tomorrow's veneer
tomorrow's
over
veneer.
today's disappointment.
Makes disappointment. That's tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Hope is tomorrow's veneer over today's disappointment. Now, that's a tricky one. Right, so is this a television show?
I can't think of it.
No, can't say I do.
I'm bad for TV shows, though. Because although I watch movies, I lived in a truck for like 30 years, basically. So I didn't catch a lot of TV, like as far as TV shows go. Past about my 17th or 18th. Raising Hope. Okay. Would have never got it.
Ooh. Mhm.
That would be during a time where I wasn't near a TV for watching TVs. How about one does not just walk into Mordor? That's too easy.
Yeah, that's too easy. That's going to be one of the...
But who's the actor?
Yes. Bloody hell.
You know the movie, but who's the actor?
Right, I assume this is in the Fellowship, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Is it Gandalf?
No. Remember, I was asking for the actor, not the character.
I know.
Okay.
But if I can narrow it down to the character, then I can narrow down the actor.
Oh, okay.
Right? Does Gandalf say it?
No.
Okay. Trying to think. Who's the king? Who becomes the king?
Viggo Mortensen. No.
No. Okay. Sean Bean?
Yes. Stewart of
Ah.
Gondor.
There you go. All right. How did you get the beans above the frank?
The beans above the frank?
Yeah. It's a really funny scene. How did you get the beans above the frank?
Well, I'm thinking Jack and the Beanstalk, but I don't think that's it. Beans above the frank?
No, it's a comedy.
Oh. Dude, I don't know.
It's a very funny movie. If you like this style of humor.
Yeah, if you like that style. Now, is it British humor?
It's an American movie.
American movie. How do you get the beans above the frank? So it's like a corn dog? Like a
No!
chili dog. I'm thinking.
No!
Well, beans above the frank. I don't know.
It's a little bit more personal than that.
Okay.
It's to do with the guy's anatomy.
Yeah, I gotcha. With a good old American life. For the money, for the glory, and for fun, mostly for the money. I don't know, T-Bone.
There's something about Mary.
Oh, shoot. Not one I saw.
Yeah, the scene in the bathroom.
Okay, like I said, not one I saw.
Oh, you got... Yeah, there's a scene in the bathroom, and I think it's Ben Stiller. And he goes to... Basically, he's going to pick up his date. All right? He's going to pick up his date, and I can't remember who plays his date now. But basically, he goes to the bathroom, and he does up his zipper, and has a bit of an accident.
Ooh.
And he ends up getting his beans above his Frank.
Ooh. Caught in a zipper.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And you end up with all these different people coming in to take a look at it. So you end up with like the father comes in, the mother comes in, then they call the fire department.
Okay, I got you.
And I think it's one of the firemen.
Yeah.
How did he get the beans above
the Frank? Okay. So Mad Mass, for the good old American life, for the money, for the glory, and for the fun, mostly for the money.
I think that's Jerry Maguire.
I'm thinking it's a show called American Made.
Ooh, that's a good call.
We'll see. See whether we're right. You know where Tom Cruise flies the plane and ends up being basically a drug dealer?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, American Made. It's a great movie. It's a great movie.
You know, I've not actually sat down. I've only seen clips from it.
Oh, dude, you got to watch the whole thing. It's a good movie. It does end up being a good movie. I don't think I'm right, though. Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, it's...
Eastbound and Down. How did I not know that one?
I am kicking myself.
No doubt. Should have known that one.
Yeah. Damn it. It is Smokey and the Bandit. He's right.
Yeah, no. Absolutely.
Okay, easy one. I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Gone in 60 seconds?
No.
Hang on. Can't think of any dragster movies. Which is where I would think that would come from. I live my life. Fast and the Furious.
Yes, the first one. No, it's not a Ryan Reynolds. It wasn't a Ryan Reynolds. It was the Fast and Furious. And it was... The character was Dominic Toretto.
Yeah.
You said it.
Yeah, it sounds like a Vin Diesel thing.
No. So I'm trying to keep myself going. I'm trying to keep trying to keep your brain active before you fall asleep.
Oh, God. 20 more minutes and she'll be home.
20 minutes and yeah, about 20 minutes to go.
Yeah. And then I like to sit with her for, I don't know, half, 3/4 an hour until she's like too tired and doesn't want to do anything. We can almost load up the oil barrels and get out of Dodge here with the oil train. And go make some good cash. I need to get the experience. Yeah, I'm like halfway through 10th level, dude. Maybe
nice.
A little less. Yeah, well, I'm getting there. It ain't easy when you get up here.
Okay. Last one, I think, for a bit.
What do you got? Yeah, I got to come up with one. I'll have to look some up.
Yeah, okay. I might be even able to do a bit of an impersonation. I'll give it a go. A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Now I got to remember which one that is. I think it's Silence of the Lambs.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
One from a song. Yeah, go ahead, man. Shoot it.
Go on then.
Yeah, go on.
Go on then.
If it's a song, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal.
No, I don't think so.
Well, actually, depends on the song.
You're going to shut your mouth or say it to my face, or I'm going to use your ace like a broom to sweep this place. Go and call up your friends. You better bring a few.
Wow.
What the heck is that?
And you're talking to a couple musicians here, but we are old farts.
And you've also got to consider, I stopped listening to pop music in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
And I'm more of a sort of jazz musician.
Yeah.
And
I'm kind of like back in the 80s, I stopped listening.
oh, but that explains it's country.
Yeah, well.
That's why I don't know it.
Yeah, but the thing is that I've got country going in the on Epidemic Sound.
Yeah, but you've got royalty free. It's
royalty free, but
it's
I'm not that much of a mainstream or country pop listener. Say it to my face, or I'm going to use your ace like a broom to sweep this place. Go on and call your friends. You better. Yeah, you're gonna have to say it. I don't think.
I don't know it.
Yeah. But if you want to get into obscure, Old School by Creed Fisher, yeah, okay. Wouldn't have known it, my good man. I listened to country on Epidemic Sound because the other genres, they can't get folk music proper. It's crap. It sounds like it's not folk music. You know what I mean? Like nice picking patterns and stories. Or it's like gets into this heavy metal garbage that really sounds horrible. It's like there's no middle ground for me to listen to rock and roll.
Old School by Creed Fisher. All right.
Yeah.
If you're going for lyrics.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
End of passion play. Crumbling away. I'm the source of your self-destruction. Veins that pump with fear. Sucking darkest dear. Leading on your death's construction. So, end of passion play, crumbling away. I'm the source of self-destruction. Veins that pump with fear, sucking darkest clear, leading on your death's construction.
Wow.
And it's a rock band. Some people might say metal, potentially.
Yeah. Wow.
True, when you listen to it, it's like rah, 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 rah. You can't make sense of the lyrics. See if Mad Master's got it. 286 in your country playlist. Yeah. Mind you, Mad Master, you know what happens when you play when you get a country record, you play it backwards. You get your wife back, you get your trucks fixed, your house is paid off, your children come back and say that they love you. It's, your dog comes back to life. It's brilliant. It's true. But believe it or not, that is Metallica, Master of Puppets.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, I'm a bit of a Metallica fan, but not, huge.
You wouldn't think that, would you, when you listen to it?
No. Okay,
yeah,
well,
true.
If we're going lyrics, I'll even go the first opening verse.
Oh, blimey. Okay, here we go.
From the coast of gold, across the 7 seas, travel on, far and wide, But now it seems I'm just a stranger to myself, and all things I sometimes do isn't me but someone else.
So you travel the seven seas? Yeah, carry on.
Well, I'd be second verse if you really want me to go that far.
No. Say that again.
Okay, hang on. Just gotta checking my train. Okay. From the coast of gold across the seven seas, traveling on far and wide. But now it seems I'm just a stranger to myself, and all things I sometimes do, it isn't me but someone else.
That's deep, man.
Yeah.
I'm guessing 90s.
Think 80s.
80s. Okay.
I used to play this when I busked on the street. Some people knew it, some people didn't, because it's not really an acoustic song. You brought up the metal, so this is a metal song. That's your hints.
Is it going to be one of the... I'm trying to think, is it going to be one of the sort of big hair metal bands of the 1980s?
Well, that would kind of give it away, wouldn't it?
Is it a John Bon Jovi?
Nope.
White Snake?
Nope.
Aerosmith?
Nope.
Good God. Guns N' Roses?
Nope.
Oh my giddy aunt. Okay, thank you, Mad Mass. It's been lovely to see you here and have a good chat with you.
Yeah, you have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the chatting and hanging out, dude.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
been great.
And
great.
chat with me on Discord anytime. Just come by.
Yeah.
Tip tap. And I stream about this time, but I'm kind of all over the place as far as days go. So.
Yeah. Whereas I'm streaming Tuesday and Friday nights, normally at 7:30 p.m. UK time.
Yeah. X-Ray Lion, thank you for the sub.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry
nice.
I missed that. It was 10 minutes ago.
I haven't got a clue what it is.
It's a song from Iron Maiden called Wasted Years.
Oh, my word.
Oh, it's a beautiful song when played acoustically. It's not actually that great when it's played, full metal on, with drums and guitars and screaming and all the rest of that stuff. Great song, though. Like, very deep, very... That's why I used to play it. Because it's a beautiful song. It really is.
Yep. Okay, this is the opening of the song. And I'm only going to give you I'll give you the first three lines. So, I don't drink coffee. I take tea, my dear. I like my toast done on one side. And you can hear it with my accent when I talk. I don't drink coffee. I take tea, my dear. I like toast done on one side. And you can hear it in my accent when I talk.
Okay, are we still on metal?
No, this is more pop.
Okay. Wouldn't know it.
British artist.
Oh, I would know it even less.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Oh, I definitely don't know my British pop. Not at all, dude. Well, you see, here's my issue. All the years that I drove truck, I almost always had, because we were way away from any kind of city, we always had, when it was available, I had, what do you call it? XMS, Sirius XM satellite radio.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Or I had my own playlist. So my own playlist was a little different, but then the tunes don't change a lot because, well, I didn't have a really huge playlist. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have a lot of songs. And the MP3 players weren't really big back in those days before Sirius XM came out. Once Sirius XM came out, if you had the display, you might be able to see who was playing the song. Otherwise, there was never really a radio announcer like there is on regular radio. So, although I heard a lot of songs and I can recognize the song, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I remember listening to that. Yeah. And I can, maybe even recite some words for you. Artist? Titles? Nope. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
So, anyways, what was your song?
Okay, well, the artist is Sting.
Oh, wow. Okay. What's the song?
Any idea? It's An Englishman in New York.
I wouldn't have known it.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't have known that one. I know who Sting is, right? Police, blah, blah, blah. But I never listen to a lot of his music.
So you never listened to the Police?
Oh, I listen to the Police. That's what I mean. Like, I know the connection and I'd listen to the songs, but not a lot of them. And if, like I said, if I were to play it, I might oh, yeah, okay, I remember that song now. You know what I mean? But to pick it out and know the words and whatnot. Commonly, it would have to be a song that I actually learned, like to go busk out on the street and whatnot.
Yep. I think what sticks out to me is it's the soprano sax solo. Believe it or not, in that song. Don't know why, but it does. I'll tell you what, I'm a lightweight in comparison to you. 2 mugs of coffee and I'm buzzing.
Well, I'm doing fine.
Ish.
I mean, I know my brain is burned, right? Because I've been burning the candle at both ends for the last little bit.
That's never good.
Well, like I said, I could only tackle stuff with a Stream Elements Live helpful person from about
Yeah, makes sense.
7. Well, in about an hour, the guys would get up. They're probably going to email me pretty quick, and I'm going to have some words for them. That I had to go to an outside help source to get the cure for what was ailing me. That's pretty brutal. Like, what kind of help service are you? So,
not much of one by the sounds of it.
No doubt. Not impressed. Well, because I could have, if I hadn't a thought that they could help me, other than telling me to do exactly what I did the first time.
What you've already done.
What I've already done. Like, reinstall? Yeah, I already did that. And I said it in my first, So.
Meanwhile, I'm noticing you're getting channel points on Twitch.
Yeah.
Ooh. What do they do?
Well, there you click on them.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can click on, I think it's a blue circle rather than the diamond. So the diamond will be real money. That's real bits that you're going to throw me. But the circle is channel points. So you can click on that and then throw like a cool looking something or other. Like an icon or an emote or that kind of deal.
Yeah.
I can set up more stuff for it. I've seen other streamers that got more stuff for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As far as like,
Getcha.
Yeah, throwing better things, other things, blah, blah, blah.
I think the only thing I'm finding at the moment, D, is I'm trying to do a little bit of everything. And I'm just finding it's really difficult to fit it all in.
Yeah.
Particularly because obviously most people are available evenings and weekends.
Yeah.
So it means that because of obviously doing like rehearsals with bands and streams twice a week and various meetup groups. So there's board games meetings that I go to. I'm going to try an easy walk. They're 4 miles coming up on Saturday morning. I just get to a point where I think, excuse me, can I have some time to myself? even though I'm generally free during the day.
Yeah. I'm more, I like to keep busy, because if I don't, I start crawling the walls. Like, I get bored very quickly. You know what I mean? And I just kind of, and I need to do something. If I have a job, it doesn't really have to be an active job, but it has to be like a busy job. That's why I couldn't be a Walmart greeter. It's not that like the Walmart greeter is under me job, right? I've done horrible things for jobs in my life, so it's not beneath me. I mean, you purge a shit tank for your life. Have fun with that. Hi, hon.
Hello, Wendy.
T-Bone says hi. Did you hear? I don't think you heard her.
No.
Yeah, my mic won't pick it. She says hi.
Nice.
Yeah, I've done lots of horrible jobs. So as long as I'm busy, I'm okay. It's not really the horrible job. It's that I got to be busy. So I don't think I could be like a retailer. There are times when retailers are just like there's nothing there, right? Like there's nobody in the store. If you were like a truly busy store, then maybe. I think I could work in a game store. You know, even if it wasn't busy, right? Because I mean, it's a game store. I can amuse myself with, you know, the various games in the store, right?
You're talking about board games, yeah?
Yeah, board games.
Yeah, a lot of those are like cafes as well, aren't they?
Yeah. There's cafes, board game cafes and whatnot, but mostly the board game cafes don't make enough. You know, because
that's a shame.
Well, I noticed that a lot of it is the owner and a family member, and you go talking to them about getting a job, at least here, right? And most of the board game cafes don't make it here. I mean, maybe it's just Canada.
That's a shame.
Know. Yeah, people just don't get the. Maybe they're offering the wrong coffee. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know why they're failing, but there's more. I mean, they came out. They were like a fad. You know, a few people saw them, right? And I mean, a couple people even jumped on the bandwagon and went, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, because it makes sense, right? You know, people come by and play board games, and you know, you offer them a coffee and a place to play a board game, and that should be cool. And everyone will jump on that, and yeah, nobody did. Not here.
Strange.
Yeah. I thought it would be really good too, so I started, I heard about the craze, and I started looking around for a board game group that meets at one of these stores, and then I found out that all the stores were closing. And I'm like, what the? That could just be my town. It could be just here. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I'd love one.
Well, I think there's a couple here. But as I said, I tend to go to meetup groups.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a big one coming up on Sunday afternoon. And we meet at a cafe called Tilt. And the reason it's called Tilt is because this is a cafe that also serves beer as well. But it has old pinball tables. So I've got old pinball machines there. And you can actually sign up. Well, I think you can go on a sign-up sheet and you can play pinball as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Although they don't have my favourite table there, which is annoying. Because there's a Star Trek The Next Generation table, which is awesome.
Oh, okay. Pinball. Okay.
Yeah, there's an awesome pinball table, which is Star Trek The Next Generation. And there's even because it's really well themed, because there's points where you have to engage the Borg, and there's even these sort of almost like rotating sections on the table.
Okay.
And you got a ball that's already loaded in, and basically it's treated like fire phasers. And yeah, it's like target practice. It's brilliant. Great fun. And it's voiced by the TNG cast.
Of course, yeah. Oh, sounds good.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Oh, it's brilliant. Brilliant. I used to play that for ages. I lost loads of money to that thing.
Mine was Galaga, dude.
In the 80s. Yeah.
And then Dragon Age, or Dragon... Oh, what the heck was that one? Ooh. I can't remember it now. Wow.
Wasn't there like a Dungeons and Dragons one that was like a cartoon?
Well, Gauntlet was another one that we played. I was going to get that one next.
Yeah, I remember it.
I have it on. It's on Steam actually. You can play Gauntlet.
Wow.
Yeah, on Steam.
I never knew that.
It's on Steam. I have a copy. Because
I remember.
We played it.
Yeah, I remember playing Gauntlet on the Sinclair Spectrum
Okay.
back in the day with a friend of mine. And we just used to do so many different levels. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
But I think we found out that if you
badly.
Yes. Did you ever play Golden Axe? Golden Axe. Again, another game I loved. Another one that would basically steal the 10p's out of your wallet.
Yeah, no doubt.
Or things like Outrun. Loved it.
Yeah, I saw it. Like I said, I would go hit the Galaga machine, and that was, I don't know, that was my jam.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't mind Pac-Man and all the rest of that fun stuff, but once they started bringing that stuff out on like in television and ColecoVision, and you know what I mean, everybody and their dog had Pac-Man. You know, like you could play it on any console that was out. You know what I mean? They all had it. We all kind of stopped going to the arcades.
We didn't.
Well, see, but it took them forever to get Galaga. I mean, it's like Galaga didn't want to sell out. You know what I mean? To the console makers.
Because I remember playing things like Crazy Taxi. That's fun.
Okay.
So Crazy Taxi, I think you can get it on Steam, but it was a game that was brought out by Sega, and in essence, you just have to pick these people up and take them to their destination as fast as possible, and you pretty much ignore the rules of the road, and it's great fun.
Okay.
You can even use like car transporters as ramps and all this sort of stuff. It's genius. I even remember one, I think it was at a bowling alley I went to, and it was called The Final Furlong. And the controller was basically in the shape of a horse. And in order to get the horse going, you had to sort of bounce up and down on the controller. So you look like a complete idiot.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah? But there was 8 of them. So you could have a great big massive horse race if you wanted to.
Wow.
And you had to time it correctly because of this to do with the horse. So depending on which horse you picked, you had to time it correctly when you were going to basically sprint.
Yeah.
And because potentially if you broke too early, potentially your horse would run out of stamina and you'd lose the race.
Right.
Yeah, it was brilliant fun. True, everyone looked at you and thought you were a complete and utter spanner.
Yeah.
But you just didn't care.
Well, no doubt. It's the whole reason behind the game.
Yeah, but it was genius. And you had a button as well to whip. And the way you control the direction of the horse was you could actually steer it. We're using the horse's head could be steered, almost like a bicycle or a motorbike.
Yeah.
It was really well done.
Yeah.
I thought.
I could see it.
But it was one of those where you had to do it in the arcade.
Okay.
Proper party. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I remember games like there was a game called Mad Dog McCree, and it was all live action. But what it would do is it basically had a light gun, and it would detect when you shot and where you shot. So you do things like duels. The proper sort of 6 turn back to back 10 paces and fire.
Okay.
And it was brilliant. Loved it. Oh, man. I'll tell you something. I reckon there's a possibility I reckon one of the businesses that could work would be like a retro arcade these days. And then you'd pay, like so much per hour.
Yeah. I could see it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Only because
With
of
maybe
like emulators and everything else that are out. I can play anything on my computer that in existence now, basically, and they offer all of the old Nintendo games up. Right, like whether you own an old Nintendo or not, it's there. If you want to play it. If I want to play Utopia, I looked that one up. I actually looked up because me and Samuel used to play Utopia all the time. That was our jam. Get together and play some Utopia. You know what I mean? Cool. And then later on, it was like Street Fighter types like that. Then I got into computers. To be honest, I mean, I played like some Ladybug and stuff like that, Zaxxon, but that was all ColecoVision. I didn't have a lot of quarters back then, so about the only 2 games that I ever played was Galaga and Space Cadet. Okay, he's got that. Yeah, it was really horrible voice. But I don't recall playing, like, having enough quarters for any of the other games. The other one was, I can't remember it now, Dragon something.
How feeling was that one animated?
Which one?
That Dragon something.
What it was you played some blonde-haired warrior type dude, but you had to go forward, right, push the button, left, backwards. Okay, that's that room. And then your little short loading screen. Next room, forward, button, left, left on the joystick. And that was it. That was your all the way through, and you had to learn and memorize, and there was people that knew, and you'd sit and you'd watch other people play. It was the beginning of Twitch YouTube, right? Where you would watch somebody else play, and you'd learn from them how to get it done. And then you'd see if you could get the timing down pat. Now, the game would give you a hint, right? But the hint was so... Like, you had to be lightning quick if you were going to do hints. Like, if you had to wait for the hint.
Going to Von Oaks.
Dragon's Lair. Von Oaks. Thank you, man. Dragon's Lair. That's the game.
There you go. Save the stream by saying that. Welcome.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, we played... That was my 3 games. Space Cadet, Galaga, and Dragon's Lair. And you could get, later on in life, you could get Dragon's Lair for the computer, because we got it when we had the Amiga 2000. Because it took 9 discs to play the game. And so the Amiga 2000 was the first one to ever have like a 20 megabyte hard drive in it. And you could load all of these discs into that 20 megabyte hard drive. And so it made the game load a lot faster. And we ended up playing a lot of it on there. But then that's about it for arcade games. How's it going, Von Oaks?
Yeah, you're just joining us towards the end, by the way.
Yeah. This is my last trip of oil here. I emptied the, the refinery, bud. The oil field. I emptied it.
Have you?
I did 1,000 oil today, man. Pretty much. Well, 900 and some odd.
I think this is even my 3rd or 4th trip of coal.
Yeah. And you haven't emptied the coal mine, have you?
Almost.
Yeah, okay, good. Because then the next day, we'll take, like, beams and tools and pipe into the, whatchamacallit, and then, and blah, blah, blah. The next time we play this.
I think it's partly the way I'm sort of loading it. I'm just leaving the chute open and then pulling forward.
I noticed. You might lose a little bit here and there between cars, but whatever. I lose a little bit of the oil in between because it's just hard to get on the valves. Work. Are you at work, Von Oaks? Are you off work?
Yeah. You saying hard to get on the valves. I know that feeling when I try and tickle on a trumpet.
Well, I probably could just sit at a valve, but I don't. I set up both pipes, I crank both valves, and then I have to time it to uncrank both valves. And I know I mess up, and I just don't care. I finished off the pineapple. My tongue is all hurt. My teeth are sore. Yeah. I knew I shouldn't. The acid in the pineapple gets in my teeth. I need to get them all pulled, dude.
Oof.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm going to go to a dentist.
Nah, it's time for dentist.
Not in my case, but I do need to go to a dentist. The problem is I have a great fear and dread of dentists.
No, I'm done with
Can't stand them.
them. Done with them. It's not that I have a fear of them. They're people. They're individuals. They do, good work, all the rest of that. My teeth are done.
Oh, okay. Ohio.
Started an hour ago. Okay, I work in Ohio. Okay, cool. Started about an hour ago. Okay.
Just coming into lunchtime here.
Yeah. I'm 6, a little after 6 in the morning. Wife just got off. She works nights, so she's just finally home.
I just got to run down to the meat packer,
Oh, okay.
and then that'll be me done.
You're finished? Okay. Where are you at?
Just loaded up the coal plant.
Just left the coal.
So-
Okay, I got you. Yeah, cool.
I'm
Okay.
just loaded up, and I'll be leaving the coal plant.
Okay.
I'm just setting my route.
I might flip around and go park these and then go load oil real quick. Just
you mean,
started the process of an implant.
oh, you mean tooth implant? Ugh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've
Ooh.
heard that's. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I know it's. Yeah, I met a trombonist who went through that and had implants.
See,
Very expensive.
yeah. Everybody that I've talked to that's my age and younger, and older, of course, but have told me the same thing. Should have got it done years ago. Meaning should have gotten false teeth years ago. False teeth are so
Right.
much less pain than, the issues that I have with my teeth. So I just, no. I think I'm going to get them all pulled. I had an issue where I was waking up with stomach acid in my mouth. I had stomach issues.
Acid reflux.
This goes way beyond acid reflux.
Okay.
I had removed the lining of my stomach.
Oof.
I had turned my entire system into yeast. All my fault.
Oh
I
my
got nobody
goodness.
to frickin' blame but myself. Stupidity and whatnot. But I learned, you know what I mean, to, eat proper and do this and do that. So it took that. That was me being a truck driver for too many years and not taking care of myself. Like, truly not taking care of myself. Anyways, so I got myself into this situation. But I was waking up. I had a really, awesome set of teeth. Tough as nails. You know what I mean? Good teeth. I had taken care of them. So I had a fairly decent ritual, you know what I mean, for brushing and all the rest of that fun stuff. But as soon as I started waking up with stomach acid in my mouth, I ripped my teeth apart. And they just rotted, dude. Like, seriously, just rotted out of my mouth. And I should have a long time ago before I spent, I don't even know, dude, $30,000 or $40,000 on my teeth. Right? Trying to save them and listening to the dentist and all the rest of that fun stuff. I should have just looked at them and said, pull them, get rid of them, and let's get falsies. You know what I mean? But dentists you talk to are like, no. Denturists are like, yeah, sure, we can do that. General public that has had to go through it has said, dude, I should have done it years ago. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference you get. A dentist will always want to work on your mouth, right? Because they want the money. I don't mean to be bad on dentists. I just, dentists want to make money. I don't blame them. They got to make their cash, right? So I shouldn't have listened to my dentist, though. I should have just got the work done. I knew where my mouth was going, because you can't wake up like that, on like a daily basis. It took about 2 years to figure out what the hell was wrong with my stomach. Because all the doctors didn't know. They're like, oh, we don't know what's wrong with you. Oh, so it's dietary. Okay, no problem. Why didn't you send me to a dietitian? But no, they just kept sending me to specialists that had no answers. So anyway. But yeah, I should have gotten it done long. So you must be East Coast, Van Oaks.
Yep, certainly sounds like it.
8:15, yeah. Sounds like East Coast to me. Okay, which one do I want to be on here? Middle one, I do believe. How do I get on that one? you go there. There. You can stay there.
Okay, just coming round the roundabout.
Oh, you might be closer. I might not be able to because I'm just parking this now. I might get set up for the barrel train, like to sell oil barrel. I might get it there and then go sell them at some point in time. I'm looking for the experience and the money.
Yeah, I think I might just get there and then park it.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. We've been going for a while.
Just a little bit.
We're 5.5 hours. But I
That's
already
short
did.
for you.
Yeah, well, no, I already did 5 hours of driving today, so more Midwest than
okay.
East crappy coast. Okay, I got you. I was just going by time zone, but that's cool, dude.
Trying to think, isn't Ohio known as the bellwether state when it comes to elections? I think it is.
Bellwether state, I don't know.
I think it is, but don't quote me on that. I know I'm not going to get into another political debate with
Oh,
you.
that's all good. No, like I said, it wasn't the politics. It was more, I was just
Yeah, I know.
ornery and upset, man. I took it out on the politicians. It was
It's all right.
easier.
They deserve it.
Yeah, it was easier.
After all, an honest politician is an oxymoron.
It doesn't exist. It makes the word moron sound good. Sometimes not this election. Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, this election was a little different for them than most.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Well, I think it's going to be the same in Canada. You know what I mean? No matter what
Wait and see, I guess.
crap and garbage they pull. You know how we get bots in games? You know, whether it be farming bots or whether it be, you know, whatever. Well, what they're doing, and they've almost got it proved, okay? The Liberal Party is like making a post, and then they're getting a bunch of bots to say, oh, this guy's great, and this is wonderful, and this is super, you know what I mean? I'm going to vote for this guy. And we're all looking at it going, really? Like,
Yeah, right.
Really? Mr. 1825, you know, number sign, question mark, question mark. Yeah, and you opened up your account, what, 3 weeks ago? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not a bot. Not a problem. Yeah, and we're starting to realize this, like, as a country, not just individuals, but as a country, people are starting to realize it. Because the polls all of a sudden moved 20 points. Polls don't move 20 points. Sorry. That's not the way that works.
I think the next election here is going to be interesting because we've just had one 6 months ago. But I think it's going to be interesting to see, particularly where Reform becomes as a party.
Oh, okay. See, I know very little about UK politics, dude. Like, we get no news on you guys. Other than, like, the odd, oh, Boris Johnson did this today. You know what I mean? But nothing in between the really major headlines. And, of course, it's...
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, because when I was out on cruise ships, and people say, so do you get much UK news? I says, I don't get news, I get CNN.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? That ain't news.
Which is just all American.
Well, that's like saying... but it's also like saying, oh, in Canada, I get the CBC. Well, I know what that means now. That means you're getting a dialogue. That doesn't mean you're getting news. It means you're getting told what people want you to be told. It's horrible.
The only other news I'd ever hear from CNN was either if the Queen had a cold or the corgi had done a whoopsie on the carpet. Right?
Yeah.
Or it would be Middle East.
Yeah.
Like something happening in Iraq or Iran or Syria or Israel. That would be it. Otherwise, nothing else. So it was really difficult. I think we had we used to have a very small newspaper, and it was printed out, and it was printed out from probably like a feed. And it was called Britain Today, and that was the nearest I had, and it was like 4 sides of A4. Otherwise, I'd have to go to an internet cafe to find out what was going on.
Wow. I get you, though.
And at the time, I think one of the major things that was going on was there was a doctor called Dr. Harold Shipman, and he got nicknamed Dr. Death.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And they found multiple bodies buried in his back garden.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Did we hear anything on CNN about that? No.
Nope. Yeah.
Of course not.
No doubt.
Even though that is a major thing that was going on.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. I'm hearing Grieg in my ears at the moment while I'm doing that.
Greed or greed?
Grieg. P against sweet. Although it's been a long time since I've done orchestral work. Has to be said. But then most orchestral work for trombones is 31, 2, 3, 4, 32, 2, 3, 4, 33, 2, 3, 4.
I remember my time playing baritone sax. It was like a boring instrument in a band. Stage band, concert band, no matter what I was in. It was just a boring instrument. Like there wasn't a lot to the music. Boom,
Yep.
boom, 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 boom. You know, that kind of...
Best thing to play for baritone sax, big band,
Yeah.
by far. You can get some really good parts on for baritone sax.
Yeah. I just picked the wrong instrument. I mean, we were all... Go into that room over there and go pick your instrument. And a lot of people knew already what they wanted because they had talked or whatever. And I just went in and saw this really big case and thought, yeah, I want the biggest case. What an idiot.
Yeah, but then that means you had to transport it.
Yep. Didn't think about that.
No.
Yeah.
No, you couldn't have picked the clarinet, the flute, the piccolo.
No doubt. No,
Although to be fair,
couldn't do that.
because a lot of alto sax and tenor sax players double on clarinets and flutes, and there's a couple of guys that also do piccolo, but I don't know why, but it's when they start, oh my goodness, it's the most painful thing.
Yeah. It's like cat nails on chalkboard.
Yeah, something
but then
like
again,
that.
I mean, sax ain't that much better. Any kind of wind instrument, you're squealing when you first start.
No, yeah, when you first start. I mean, it's the same with trumpet or trombone. You don't have much tone.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least you don't squeal on a brass instrument like with that mouthpiece.
No.
I mean, you got to get your together, right? And get that proper, and that takes embouchure, and that takes time. Because, I mean, you make your lips go numb doing that, and I know you do.
Yeah, but you don't have to put much, it's
minimal
pressure. It really is. You've just got to create a seal.
I'm just going by, like, the trumpet players that I knew.
All right, okay.
You're like, oh, my lips are numb, man. I got to practice my blah, blah, blah. And they were asking whether it was like that with the sax. And I'm like, well, I got to get rid of the squeal. Because there was this unholy squeal. Because you couldn't, you got to get that reed going. And if you didn't have the air, you didn't have the embouchure, you didn't have your mouth the right way, blah, blah, blah. Once you learn, you're fine. But I think that's like any other instrument. Once you learn, you're fine. It's good. It's all good.
Although, during my music degree, as part of it, I'd have to do a semester where I'd have to learn a completely brand new instrument to me.
Okay.
And one semester I ended up learning violin.
Ooh.
Oh, that was the most painful semester I've ever had.
Until like me to move over to a violin or a cello was not that bad because I already had the calluses. So when I pushed that string down, there was a lot of the squeal that wasn't there. Then all you had to learn to do was hold the bow, right?
Yeah.
So that wasn't as bad. But when you're learning violin and you have like soft little, because I mean, who's got hard pads on their fingertips? Not very many people, professions, whatever, would have that. You know what I mean? It was one of my students. It was one of the few adults that I ever had. He was a retired ear, nose, and throat doctor. And he looks at me and he goes, "Well, why can't I play that well?" I said, "Well, because you're a doctor, you know." And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, how soft are your fingertips?" I mean, come on, it doesn't have anything to do with your skill, your intelligence, because he was a smart guy. I mean, this guy was smart. This guy wasn't a stupid doctor. He was a smart doctor. And he could not get it. Why, you know what I mean? He couldn't get it down pat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just couldn't get it. And that's fine. That's, no problem. That's all about teaching and learning, right? Well, anyway, so what I explained to him was all of it has to do with your fingertips. So if you practiced like 15 hours a day, your fingers would probably bleed, right? But once they healed, they would heal into hard stones. And I showed him my fingers and I said, push your nail into the end of my fingers. They were rock hard because I had really good calluses back then. I was playing all the time, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "Okay, I get it." One of the very few students where I came back like a week later and the guy was playing phenomenal. You know what I mean? Like no fret rattle, no nothing. He was playing clearly. Oh, he was still learning, right? Like he was still a noob, if you want to call him that, but he was learning. Well, yeah. And I wish I could get all the kids to do that. And he's like, "Yeah, I played like 10 hours a day." I said, "You did," but I warned him about don't make your fingers bleed or you'll have to stop because you won't be able to play. So you have to get it to the point where you're really injuring your fingertips, just not opening wounds. And he's like, okay, gotcha, okay. You know what I mean? And he went off on his own merry way and got her done. Well, yeah. Never had to worry about him playing guitar. He took off. After that, I'm like, you're going to want to bounce around and get other teachers and learn other things and learn other styles and learn other blah, 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 blah. But other than that, so I'm pretty much done with you. There's not a whole lot I can teach you. Like, there just isn't. And I'm not going to stand around and waste somebody's time, right? And so, yeah, I kind of let him go as a student, and he went off on his merry way, and, you know, Bob's your uncle, and blah, blah, blah. And he was good after that.
Yeah. Although in my case with violin, what I found was it was very sensitive when it comes to getting it in tune. Really sensitive. And then also getting your fingers in even first position on the instrument and getting it bang on.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's fretless.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a fretless bass that I've been playing for years. And when I was young, I took cello lessons. So I knew what first position was. Not, like you said, gotta find it perfectly, and you gotta train your ear to be able to find it, right? Because it's not just like a guitar, put your finger here, you'll be fine, as long as your strings are tuned, right? Because you got frets. It's not that way with a violin.
No. This is the thing, but what you tend to find also is you do end up getting a muscle memory.
Yeah.
As well. So I was using various muscle memory techniques. So what I was doing was, let's say I was on the G string and I was playing an A. What I would do is I'd make sure the G string was in tune, and then I'd actually bring my finger down for the A, and then when it was bang on the meter, what I would do is I'd go tension, relaxation, tension, relaxation, and yeah, it's the way it worked. It worked.
Yeah.
It's a really good way of doing muscle memory. Because it's something I did on trombone.
I found
Or-
when I
or
played
positions.
guitar, I was told not to use an anchor with my picking hand, and so I don't.
Uh-huh.
Right? Because there's many artists, even professional musicians, that still use an anchor with their picking hand. And then the other thing is never look at the fretboard. And if you don't look
Yeah,
at the
that's a bit-
fretboard, it's not a crutch.
Yeah. It's a bit like learning how to type. Don't look at the keys.
Right? Piano, don't look at your keys. Otherwise,
Yep.
you will constantly be looking at your keys, and you'll never be able to look like at the music or beyond your keys or whatever.
Exactly.
Right? It's the same.
For me at the moment, it's a mixture of sort of breathing, stamina, technique. There's quite a lot to do
Oh yeah.
because of that cold and flu put me back a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And I've got this, for me, this interview is probably one of the most important interviews I'm ever going to.
Oh, no doubt. Especially if you want any interview where you want the job. Like when I go for a paperwork, because that's what I'm going to go for. It's just paperwork. I mean, I only want to work 6 to 8 hours a day, and I just want to like crunch paper. I don't care about the job, to be honest. And I know it's just taking other things are just taking too long to come to fruition. And so, yeah, that's what the whole. And I don't care about the job, but I'm not going out for a career. I know I'm not going to. But if I can get the one job I applied for, if I can get it, that would be a career. It's still doing paperwork, but it's a lot different, and you get paid a lot of money for it. But it's very, you have to be really dedicated. Like, you can't mess up. You can't make mistakes. You have to be bang on. It's, anyway. Should be a good job.
I know what you mean. I mean, in my last customer service job, because of it be dealing with vehicles that are broke down at the side of the road, accuracy was very important, particularly when it came to all the data entry and particularly location. Making sure that was recorded correctly, because otherwise you could potentially send the mechanic out, and there could be, potentially several miles away from where the customer is.
Yeah.
So.
Where were you, sir? I thought I was here. Well, that's not where we sent the guy.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Although some of the customers weren't all that helpful. So can you tell me where you are? Yes, I'm on a country lane between Oxford and Cambridge by a tree. Genius!
Yeah. Turn left at Uncle Ed's, right at the Pitchfork, and look for the, I don't know, look for the horse and buggy on your left-hand side.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do navigate by the names of pubs.
Well, that's fine when you know all the pubs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was driving truck, there was many places that if you asked me, how do you get in there? I don't know. Well, how do you get there? Well, I know when I get in the neighborhood that I got to pass this and go there, and then it's this left or that right. I mean, these are like long oil field roads too, and there ain't no markers. And I could tell you, it's the fifth tree on the whatever, blah, blah, blah. No. You know what I mean? The first time you go out there, you're using GPS because there's no other choice. You get a lease site address, and that's all you get. You know what I mean? 25, 32, 154, west of the 4th, whatever it was. That's your address, right? You're talking about meridian and longitude lines. I mean, that's what you're talking about, right? And then grid coordinates within a section. So
70 degrees north, 70 degrees west.
It's all of North America is split up into sections, right?
Okay.
And each section has a number. Okay, so the numbers correlate to a part of that section, and getting there, and each number has to do with part of that. And the first set of numbers would be, you know what I mean, the smallest area or the smallest, and then. You're ending? Okay.
Yeah, I've delivered.
That's okay.
Yep. So, yeah, that's me done.
I'm going to go back to just regular. There we go. Regular stream.
There you go.
Well, it's a button away, right? Because otherwise, I'll be Stream has ended. Cricket noise is all I'm going to have on the screen.
Oh,
I was going to
yeah.
drop off the oil carts and then I'm done. Even if I even make it there, I might just.
Yeah. Yes, the old stream has ended, at which point.
Yep. Cricket noise. Yeah, cricket. I gotta figure out how to get, because I got a bunch of those, an applause, thunder. I got a horn. You know what I mean? I got a few things done up on my stream deck, but
Well, some of those are on Discord.
I don't think you heard that, did you?
No.
Yeah, no. See, it's not coming through. I got to figure out how to get that on there. You know what I mean? As a sound input. I got to figure out how to.
Well, thanks very much, D. It's been a very pleasant morning.
Absolutely, dude. Started out a bit rough, but that's all good.
Ah, it's okay. You needed a vent.
Yep. I had a good rant. We'll see if
you had a very good rant.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see if the video gets taken down from that rant. So for anyone joining us or being in the stream right now, yeah, you might want to catch the first half an hour. I went on a political rant. I probably shouldn't have, but I did. Oops.
Yeah, from one question.
An offhanded comment, or a comment, and then an offhanded comment, and then a question, and yeah. And then I went on for 20 minutes, half an hour.
That was it.
It's all good. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Right. Well, I'm going to take my medications for the day.
All righty, man. Yeah, I'm going to go sit with my wife here for a little bit after I park this train.
Fair enough.
We'll see you. I'm hoping if I ever see FS25 on special, I'll let you know.
Please do.
Yeah. Subnautica 2 is going to be multiplayer, isn't it?
Subnautica 2 is multiplayer. That's one of the reasons I'm playing Subnautica now.
Yeah.
And then I'll play Below Zero. And hopefully by the time I've done that, Subnautica 2 will be out. At which point you can come along on a Friday night.
Yeah. No, absolutely, dude.
That's the plan.
Well, that way, I probably okay not to have to play Subnautica 1. I'm probably okay. But it all depends. Like, I'm about to finish off some of the game series that I'm doing. You know what I mean? Some of the game series that I've been tackling on the channel are going to be done. Enshrouded just came out with a new update, though, so we have a lot of work to do in Enshrouded again. And I mean, if it's a game I'm covering, then they come up with an update, then we have to go play it, right? And then there's a couple that we just keep playing because, well, we're gluttons for punishment. No, it's Icarus does the same thing. They keep coming up with updates. And if you're going to keep coming up with updates, then I'm going to keep playing your game.
No, this is the thing. That's the reason why I did Season 2 for D-Rail Valley, because it's such a big update. B99 is massive.
Yeah. But anyways, T-Bone, thanks, man.
Yep. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Have a good day, and I will see you soon.
You bet. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, take care. God bless.
Well, hey, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Today was a lot of fun. We got to do some railroads. We got to dance around. I think next time I play this, I'm going to do a lot of the farming, meat processing, just because I did a lot of oil field today. Actually, most of the game I did oil field. But we will tackle this on another day. I think tomorrow or the next day, we'll be playing some Enshrouded. Thanks, son. Coffee. But until that day, You folks have yourselves a good evening. And thank you very much.